Hello, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Um, and like for those who are already on Thursday, happy Labor Day. Is that a say? Happy May 1st, happy Hump Day. I don't even know what it's called out there, but today it's public holiday here in Singapore. And then I gotta hear from my friend, she's currently studying in China, that their holiday is from May 1st to May 5th. I'm jealous. I'm so jealous. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome back to another stream, and we start here not because I wanna read Reddit right away, but it's cause you know, I mean, for those who don't know me, I'm an alien, and I'm very into human sciences, even though I'm not like formally educated in it. Cause my dumb self decided to take animation instead of like I don't know psychology or something. I kind of felt like I fear the duration of the learning before I can get certified for anything. So I'm like, yeah, yeah. But yeah, this game though, uh, it's based on this whole like therapy method that I myself have used in the past before I gain access to an actual therapist, and that's why I need to start from here. I feel like it's a good thing for us to review what is CBT, aka cognitive behavioral therapy, before we jump into the game. So you're welcome to my office, everybody. But yeah, hello everybody. Hello Niloch. Thank you for being the first. But yeah, I've done a bit of like research just so that we can go to the point of the definition, etc. Because in the past I didn't really like read into what CBT really is. It's just that something that my husband introduced to me, and I just found an app that it used to be like a public, like it used to be public domain. It used to be like something that the public can use. But after years of not using it, I realized that now that app is only used for people who are actually signed up for this certain program. I forgot what it is it, but it's a US based. So that app is being used for studies. What's going on in that app is that there is a robot, a chatbot called the Wobot. Yeah, it's a WoE. Um, and what's going on is that I do CBT with it. So it's a chatbot where I talk to them and they're like guiding me through the process of recognizing my distortion, etc. Yeah, and like as much as I wanna um recommend it, turns out you need to join certain study and then they're gonna give you the code to get in. So like my account there is basically deleted, which is sad, but yeah, that's life. That's life. But like the fact that it's actually not something like you know how certain mental illnesses or like cognitive distortions etc needs like a my therapy color. It's obvious that I'm not well versed in this, but I'm scared to like give out wrong information, especially because I'm not any professional. But basically, this is my own experience. You know, like how when you talk to a therapist, you actually kind of like have a back and forth going on. But this robot is actually just helping you to recognize your pattern yourself. So like the power of freaking self-awareness and like admitting that I'm wrong, etc. must be strong to actually do this therapy on your own. There is like a journals, workbooks out there, but you know what I mean? Let's not joke about that, Mecharbe, because like, I get where you're going from, but you know what I mean? It's gonna like land me in a lot of trouble, so just in case, let's play safe with our jokes. But yeah, there's certain website I refer from for this kind of thing. So basically, CBT is a psychological treatment. It's like, we are born and we grew up in a certain mindset that maybe our parents taught us, or like maybe other people taught us, like, from school experience, etc. And then, yeah, I gotta. Yeah. Well, now. problem is, I'm not sure how to delete it. Give me more. Yeah. It's a first lesson of the day, isn't it? Ah, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Little icon next to the message. It's just like a pin and reply currently. Maybe I should go to the Twitch one. So mod icons. Ah, okay. Learned. All right. I did it. Thank you. The Google helped me too. But yeah, this kind of therapy is not really like it's something that you need to practice yourself. I mean, there's like maybe there are therapies out there that actually can like guide you with this. But at that time, I used an app, and then after that, when I actually went to therapy, I actually dealt with other things that's not related to this. But not gonna lie, practicing this at least by learning how cognitive distortion changed my way of thinking and realizing that we can always change our path of thinking all the time really help with the whole like self development, I would say. So yeah, CBT is actually commonly used in many form of like what's the word, it's not medication, oh yeah, many different kinds of treatment. um Usually it's like it can be for like anxiety, depression. At that time for me it's like very bad self-esteem and anxiety basically. But even like OCD can be healed by this, I heard. So yeah. Nah, apparently the vampires will have some kind of, what you call it, cognitive distortions, which is these things. There are some websites that says there are like 13 common cognitive distortion. There is some that says it's just like 11. But these are the main things that we need to tackle when it comes to what you call it? When it comes to CBT. So these thoughts are the cause, like basically the root cause of why we are negative all the time. For instance, at least for me, at that time, my most common one was all or nothing thinking. Basically, it's a belief where like there's no gray area. Okay, there's no shades of gray. So it's either one situation is all bad or all good. So for instance, here, thinking that getting a bad grade on an exam means you're a complete failure. So it's like a quick way to label yourself in a bad way. And there's overgeneralization. It's There is like many kind of example for this, but usually for self, it's so easy for me to just like, oh, for instance, one friend doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Then I immediately thought that I'm just a shit being, shit alien. You know what I mean? Like one rejection in a relationship means you will never find love. There is mental filtering as well. So basically, like how if we take a photo or like with the camera app, etc., there are filters and stuff. Yeah, we can put that into our ways of seeing things. Um, for instance, we only focus on a negative detail. So there is one criticism and you dwell on it instead of, I don't know, taking what's good and just move on. Which kind of go hand in hand with this disqualifying the positive, rejecting positive experience. Like that's my number freaking, what you call it. This is like my number one habit. All or nothing thinking. So all Asian parents have CBT. Not gonna lie, I cannot deny that, man. I don't know about other races because I'm Asian, right? But it's the freaking, what you call it. I feel like I had so much anxiety because I let myself think like my parents. That's how I see it. And like, by their projection, etc., I'll still feel shit, no? So, I mean, like, as we go through this list, I bet you can find like your parents personalities or features, but without us knowing it, inside our head, we kind of might have administered like that kind of thoughts. So like, you know, there's jumping to conclusions, as usual, negative interpretation or magnification and minimization. We can exaggerate the importance of negative events or minimizing the significance of positive ones. There's emotional reasoning. Usually, this is what I learned from my mom the most. For instance, if I'm feeling anxious about something, that means, it's like I just follow my gut feelings. I mean, in a way, like gut feelings is important because that's what we're made of. You know what I mean? Like gut feelings were there since we were just like cavemen and cave women. So like it can be trusted to a certain extent, but if we define all our actions and all our thoughts based on our feelings, you know, in a way I did CBT for myself, but it's also for others because I can tell that through like how I navigate my thoughts, etc., it's easy for me to like become a menace to others. You know what I mean? Like with this whole thought process, it's kind of like on the extreme. It's focused on the negative, etc. It's easy for me to just what you call it to just project all that negativity all over the place. And if you were there on my last Power Wash stream, I actually talk about how like I was such a trauma dumper that my friend actually left me. And until now, I still don't know how to reach back out to them. But you know what I mean? The most common thing that I do is also a shield statement, like, "Oh, she should have done this, she should have done that, she should be able to think this way, to think that way." But like, at this point, what's the point of thinking that? Like, there's a lot of like some kind of like unfinished resentment in me because there's certain expectations that I set on people, even though I can just like focus on the expectations that I can control myself, which is like what I'm doing, the actions I take, etc. There's a labeling as well. I sometimes use labeling method outside of this context for other things. Like for instance, at that time, my mom's anger at that time felt very abstract. But if I try to shift my fear when she's screaming into an analytical like point of view, and I label on like why or like what is she doing right now in her anger, it's easier for me to actually retort her. It happened once and then she cried. She threw more tantrum, but I felt better because I stood up for myself correctly, you know what I mean? But yes. But in this sense, the labeling means that yeah, you're just like seeing yourself as bad or putting yourself down, and you label yourself as a failure. And like us Asian kids or like maybe kids with toxic parents, we tend to be told that oh, we are useless, etc. It's easy for us to just like label people as such. It's easy for our parents to just label us as such based on their own perspective that is not fully accurate because nobody can totally like nobody can totally know how others is. You know what I mean? Like we are all so complex aliens and humans that it's not fair for us actually to just like label someone as something and torture them based on the label. But it's common. Okay, have a good day at work, Bacharvik. Thank you for stopping by. Uh Ram, I did well. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I hope you're well. But yeah, everything that makes us have a bad thought pattern, etc., apparently we can kind of like fix using CBT, and that's why like this game is very like special to me, cause I'm someone who practices. How are you doing, Graham? I hope you're well. But yeah, okay, the game should be a visual novel kind of thing. I heard that it's actually therapist reviewed. Like there's a therapist who actually reviewed this game before they actually released this game out. Because in the end they use legit what you call it, like a legit method of therapy. So it's better for them to do that. You know what I mean? Well, let's see. It's therapist reviewed. It's gonna be great, people. In teaching the wife to ride the horse. Oh, that's good. I hope you're well. I hope y'all don't fall. That's the most important thing ever. Yeah, not gonna lie, I feel like I don't explain this whole CBT thing properly. Maybe it's just like the whole like psychological thing. I'm maybe putting myself down for like not being certified by for it, etc. But really my goal is just so that we can learn. And like I just want to share what I've been practicing. So yeah. Next time Meli will be smarter at like explaining stuff, but for now let me be awkward, okay? Celeste, hello. What's this list? It's basically cognitive distortions. For the, what you call it, basically any thought patterns that make us think negatively. I'm sorry, YouTube. Adrian, hello. I hope you're all well. The wife says hi, please say hi back. Yeah, without further ado, let's go and play the game. I get the DLC for this as well, which is couples therapy. I don't know how far can it go, but you know what I mean? Let's try the base game first. Explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course death. This may be uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. Maybe I should pin a trigger warning. Wonder how deep will this game go, not gonna lie. I read the review and it's apparently it's kind of like touching the surface level, but looking at this disclaimer, I kind of wonder. There you go. I pin. Should pin one on YouTube as well, I think. Yeah. Let's go. Go Toxic, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I think I saw you at least, right? Last night? It's last night for me. I live in the future. I don't know what's your time zone, but for me it's like 2 p.m. right now. It's you, right? Welcome in. I was trying and like failing gloriously at explaining what CBT is. But yeah, the game is gonna be like based on that, so you know, we're gonna explore it together. Maybe it's better if I just start the game and like explore it by then, but meh. I was being like, you know what, let's go full on armchair therapist, you know what I mean? How you doing, Ghost? Okie dokie, Graham, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm a crazy one that gifted 3 subs for remembering to follow. I know! I was like, oh shit. Not gonna lie though, sometimes it be scary. So I'm glad that you are a safe person. Like sometimes people actually target leave or like follow bots, etc. It's kind of scary, Ghost. But you know, I was wary, but I'm glad you're chill.
Drinking affects
Thanks for the hydrate.
decision making.
But yeah, I'm playing Vampire Therapist. I don't know if you've played it before. It's an indie game, pretty unknown, I think. Even on my Steam page, I think there's only one friend of mine who played this before. I hope we can have fun with this. Thank you, you too. Drink water. Yeah, we recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach this game with caution. I'ma do it. We all shall approach anything with caution. Naturally, a game about vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Strong language is also present. Maybe I should filter it better. Eche, good morning. Good thing you were not here, Eche. I was trying to explain CBT to people, but I get all be like about it. It's kind of like
thief.
Okay. Thief. Strong language is also present. Develop in consultation with licensed therapists, but it should not be considered a substitute for therapy. We are all armchair therapists here. I've never heard of it. I just kind of support you because I saw you in promo of their Discord. Thank you so much, Ghost. Unless you're a vampire. If we're a vampire, we can take this as therapy. But I'm an alien. Y'all are humans, so you know. We'll see.
My name is Sam Walls.
Y'all hear it?
And I'm a dead man.
Dead man.
Well,
Jackson's
kind of
hungry.
dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found what I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing but I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos. Supposed to be 3,000. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him.
Okay, now I'm stressed.
Time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been lucky, and now it's time to give back.
Okay. So, basically what's going on is that this guy, the cowboy vampire...
ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be.
Used to be a monster,
high water,
but by using CBT, he fixed his own thoughts and be a better person, be a better vampire. So he's going to go and like help other vampires using therapeutic method. But yeah, I'm glad they read out the text, not gonna lie. It's 2 a.m? Damn, that's late.
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb?
How do I read that letter? Mouse Streeb?
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here. Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
But he is a vampire too, but he looks more human. It's thanks to cognitive behavioral therapy, basically.
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Hottest club? Ask about the club?
Well, what's so special about this club?
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten.
Immernacht.
The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
I wish Fluffy's here.
They are banned from the club forever.
Oh.
You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
And I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Shh, Maxie. He is old enough to be your grandfather.
How dare. I'm staying up all night because I got the new foster kid to see if I'm a good fit to adopt her. She's so sweet but gets overlooked because she physically can't talk. But she's mute. So are you all gonna use like the sign language? I hope it goes well.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
Tell them you're here to
I can
party.
cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Oh, here are them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it. It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think.
It's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. To be like, if this doesn't happen, the whole night is ruined. That's all or nothing as
Let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding.
Hot
That's
branded.
when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of. There's high noon
Labeling.
line. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown.
They changed the name of the freaking cognitive distortion to like weird ass names. Hot branding is labeling, I guess. High noon mine is probably all or nothing. High noon mine.
And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine.
Saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. Ah, Maybe I should put the list of the cognitive distortion so I know what's going on. The list. I need the list right now. And we act either helpless or invincible, like with gesture. Helpless or invincible. The black and white? It's all or nothing? I'll just go over it.
I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all
Reporter
my notes
phone to
about the
text
funny
me and
ways we
iPad to
vampires
communicate.
think in
That's
there.
good. I always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in here.
I think I
good.
know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though.
We just started, Flip. Yeah. I started by like trying to explain what CBT is and stuff, but I think I didn't do very well. Yeah.
Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be
No.
on Friday night.
Basically what's going on is that this vampire called Maxi and this boyfriend called Reinhardt, they're trying to get into this club called Immernacht. And then this guy is us. He's a cowboy vampire that has learned his ways. Basically, he used to be a monster and he had fun, but he got therapized with cognitive behavioral therapy, and this is why he's here. He wants to help other vampires to have a better mindset.
Fuck you.
How dare! Thank you, Flip. Good morning, Lee. I thought you were gonna sleep until late today. See, you see that? That's why I need to animate it, man. You gotta zoom in, okay? You gotta zoom in. Are you happy now, Lee? Are you happy now? I think... Damn it. Wait, what's the... Cowboy bloodsucker? Wow. It's 8:30, I woke up to be... Aww. I'm kinda happy, yes. I found this old notebook and I figured I'd take it with me to Europe. I figured it will help me organize my thoughts. Separate it into sections. Okay. Okay, the funny ways we think. High noon mind. Big showdown. I wish they're like kinda writing it in a non-weird way, but you know. The cowboy time. I'm 19, almost 20, and being able to stable enough to adopt a kid feels nice. That's a good thing to do, a ghost, not gonna lie. Not everyone can do it. Oh, that's a nice story, man. So basically, it's like you're giving back, right? I can feel like we've got on two options, winning the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. That's a high noon mind, so it's an all or nothing, aka black and white. If I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break. Saloon thinking. Have a habit of a responsibility of soul control. Or of feeling completely hopeless. Thing is, usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless doesn't mean we're powerless. And feeling untouchable doesn't mean we're invincible. Shall. Is it a short statement or magnification? Or catastrophizing? It's catastrophizing. Saloon thinking must be that, huh? I'm like referring to like a legit Harvard paper right now. Hot branding. This is labeling. Immernacht is the only place. The only place. Hold again. I noon mine?
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
We did it!
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
You make us
Fuck
think
you.
that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club. Because we are now meeting you.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find
Okie
Aunt my
dokie.
ghost, though.
You have this skeleton machine, right? I think.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend.
Whoa.
I hear you're the man
Is
to
this the
talk to
bouncer?
around these parts.
Eche, have you gotten your coffee?
I'm here to see Andromachos.
You did? That's good. You wake up early.
Have fun, mate.
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
Bring them
Yeah,
joy.
sure, they're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Have fun,
Well,
mate.
come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
What's the yeah for? I've been waking up early these days. Oh my god, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because sometimes I have bad sleep, that's why I wake up earlier.
Dang, awful loud in here.
That spooked me, man.
Come on, my liver, dance with us!
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Darnation, I'd rather you were a gopher giving birth than this.
What the
I better talk
mood?
to whoever's slinging drinks in this.
Try
here
holler.
city. They ought to know where Andromachos is. But pardon me, ma'am.
Welcome to Vampire Therapist. I think it's a good thing. I mean, also it's not that early. It's 9:30 a.m. I sleep until 11 today. I slept until 11 today, actually.
Well, look at you.
Look at
We get a lot
you.
of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
Is it good?
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think
I'm
I know
here to be a
anything about
therapist.
Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
No, nothing, bartender. You're labeling yourself, woman. Is it hot branding? I gotta refer to this until I remember. Oh yeah, hot
From where I'm
branding.
standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Yeah.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what.
She's
let
testing
give
me
you
with
something
CBT
from our
method, really?
Special reserve.
Yeah.
I don't think you're looking for booze.
He's not a cowboy bartender. He's just a cowboy. And this is the bartender.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
Change his sleeping cycle? Maybe. People be fixing sleeping schedule these days.
You met some gods, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
Huh. I thought those two were a vampire.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Oh, this guy, the bouncer. CBT methods? What do you mean? Like, I know the acronym, but how is it CBT? I came in the middle of the game convo. Basically, he used to be a bad vampire, this guy, Sam. And by bad vampire, it means like he used to just like, you know how vampires are like, right? Like brooding, like negative, and they just wanna like destroy people, and they have a feeling like, oh, everyone hates vampires and shit like that. So this game is actually equalize people with cognitive distortion as vampires. You know what I mean? And because he got taught the CBT methods, like the cognitive behavioral therapy methods, that's why he is here to actually help people, help other vampires more like to overcome their negative thinking and be a better vampire basically. And that's why Sam here is so chill, when maybe the clients after this won't be as chill. So far, it's just a beginning, so there's not much like task going on, but as you can see on the bottom, they're like the cognitive distortion over here, and we gotta choose that every time someone says something. I'm very nervous playing this game because as much as I like to share this kind of thing, because I've been helped with this therapy method before, I'm kind of like, I'm scared of misinformation, people. This game is like reviewed by therapists first though, so it's gonna be good, I feel like. My friends are lining up to race her. She was going all night. Aww, that's adorable, not gonna lie, Ghost.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Are we going to my first office ever? Yeah, that's always a good thing, Ghost.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Yeah. Hear his accent flip.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls.
Whoa.
You have come here because you believe you can help our kin. The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Shit, this is how therapists start usually, like after they're done with their exam, etc. The first thing they do is like internships, right? Or like apprenticeship with like other therapists, and they'll be like, can you help yourself? I can't help
I've been
myself.
fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson.
Which is?
We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless. Please, sit down.
Thank you. So we get
What an
therapized first?
absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Imagine the patient be like, what about you, doctor? Can you help yourself? But I know therapists actually have therapists. My past therapists have a therapist. He shared it with me.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my
Email.
help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang.
So he's the
You're gonna
original
be sorely
therapist, I'm
disappointed
guessing.
when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
We humans think too.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
Can't exactly be a self-therapist. Yeah, because we cannot like really see ourselves objectively in a way. And sometimes, right, like if I journal, when I journal 2 pages at once because I'm just venting everything. Sometimes I can read back, but usually a week after and realize that, oh my god, why was I thinking like this kind of thing? But most of the time we cannot do that fast now. Usually other therapists can basically, or other people who are like better trained than you can actually spot that and like point it out to you. And that's why I used to use a bot, like a chat bot for the specifically designed for this therapy. But the chatbot's not working anymore. Yeah. I'm always right, except when I'm wrong. How dare. I'd argue that you can see yourself objectively, but to be fair, some of us are even too harsh on ourselves, right? So it's either like, it's like there's a spectrum of no self-awareness to too much self-awareness to the point where you're like torturing yourself. But yes. The self-cognitive bias, yeah. There's also Realisma. I saw her messing with tuning and she understands the concept. Oh, so in a way, it's always like that, right? With kids or people in general, just because they are not like smart based on academical standard, they can be like smart in other things. We all be like that.
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See,
Yeah.
we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive.
Since we were kids, more like.
Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something.
True. That's called hangry.
And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
True, that's the basis of CBT. That's why CBT can be used for even OCD, eating disorder, etc. Because most of the things that we face in life, whether or not it can be solved, it always starts with our like mindset, our way of thinking. And yeah, in a way, we never have like perfect ways of thinking now. And that's why with CBT, you actually question yourself. For me, in my experience, CBT requires a lot of times where I gotta like question myself and ask if my thoughts are actually real, or is it one of the distortions, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Yeah, please put something else except for high noon mind and saloon thinking, because I don't remember all those names.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
High noon
Well,
mind first.
I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do or die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
Cognitive
Yeah, my
woozy.
banana is super hard right now.
I appreciate that goes, but actually in my country, it's illegal to take CBD, so I cannot. Anyway, your knowledge gonna be wasted on me, man. Yeah. LaCroix.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder.
I think High Noon Mine is more of a... what you call it? Let me see. It's a black and white. It's a black and white thinking. It's all or nothing. So the example here is like, if I cannot get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break. Ain't no doubt. Or like, either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I'd better just not show up. Or like this, the fate of the Wild West is hanging on this gunfight kind of thing. It's like, you know, this all or nothing.
But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say
he gonna
that the
go with
magnitude of
Aurelius.
life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
Ishla philosophy over here.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom name.
Bathroom name? He has a bathroom name? What the fuck?
You mean you and the emperor were...
Yeah, it is illegal in my country.
It was ancient
It is
Rome.
insanely
Penetration
illegal.
was similar to a handshake.
Is it? Is it similar to a handshake? This guy is insane. Sam be like, Singapore is just strict like that, I think. Hey bro, what's up? Look at how uncomfortable Sam is. But yeah, it's very illegal. I think, even medically, I don't think it's used yet here. I don't know if any of the members of the political parties are actually working for it. This Saturday, there will be another general election for that. But so far, there was a guy who unknowingly tried to like bring weed into this country, and then he got caught, and then he got hung as a punishment. So yeah, Australia is really conservative with these things, but we can buy CBD everywhere. I think in Southeast Asia, the only place you can buy that is Thailand. So far. And even then, the conservatives are trying to like hold it back, so yeah. Yeah. I don't question the government, Lee. I'm not an Earth citizen, I shouldn't question the government.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mind. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to
Nosferatu.
call it Nosferatu thinking.
Whoa.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful.
Marcus' name is like Aura, because Aurelius, but his whole thing is being chill, I know, right?
Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Well, yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking.
Okay.
I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking.
Alright.
I will repeat them if you miss it.
Yes.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
That is one.
Is that Nosferatu thinking?
Is that not?
No, Samuel.
No!
In this case, I am not arguing with reality. If we do not drink blood,
But he doesn't
we
drink
die.
blood.
This is a fact of being a vampire.
Alright, I forgot they're vampires.
Let us continue. Death eventually comes for us all.
It's okay.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
We'll always fear our kind.
Did you miss my Nosferatu thinking?
I think so,
Let me
yeah.
start over. If I do not drink blood, death
I think it's the
eventually
second one.
mortals
I think
will
the third one.
always fear our kind.
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Hells yeah. I'm not that smart, Flip. Help!
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not.
True.
Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would
True.
you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Yes, please.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin
Hubris and
excesses
nemesis.
of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do
Control
we have
fallacy.
complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang, and maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
Well, that ain't no
Ah,
control fallacy.
control
You got
fallacy.
powers I can only dream of.
I do, but that does not mean I am always
I'm
in
just
control.
attacking every line
The
they have.
universe is vast and mysterious, and my understanding of it is limited.
Oh, I get it. So even for you, it's a control fallacy to think you're all powerful.
Oh man, this game is more difficult than I thought. I'm so confused.
Of course, as you
Maybe it's
expertly
'cause I
pointed
haven't
out
been,
before
like,
analogy about the
doing
man
my
at the bottom of
journaling
a whiskey
properly.
bottle,
Yeah.
A control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy.
Okay, let's see.
Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
We'll see all the freaking lines first before we decide.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
This seems like Nosferatu thinking, but we'll see because he's gonna repeat it anyway.
I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again. I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again. You didn't catch my control fallacy. Let's try once more.
I'm sorry,
The
Andromacho.
sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Is it this one?
Well, that sounds like
It's
one of them
not.
control fallacies.
I applaud your optimism and ambition, Samuel, but some things we must
Okay,
be
this is
prepared
gonna
to
be a
accept,
real
and
school
the
in
death of the
everybody.
sun is one of them. But let us continue. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
Is it this one? Kitty cat died, I shall be lonely forever. Feeling responsibility or soul control, feeling completely hopeless. Oh. So if we... yeah, probably it's this one.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
Vampire immortal, right? True.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified. I went
No.
into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Vampire immortal, right? Yeah. For them it is. Plain
I
hot,
used to
Brandon.
be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm
I
a
can't
murdering
answer this. It's
bastard.
okay, Flip. We gotta learn together.
Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They
Damn.
can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling. You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
Do you hear that, Flip? Do you hear that, Flip? This is why I hate it when you call yourself dumb, okay? Labeling is not good, man. Even as a joke. Read! I kill people after cat mummified, but hey, I made a new friend, now everything's okay. He said he almost killed everyone, but yes. No, Flip!
For
No!
millennia, I thought of myself as
Yeah.
a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages.
It's kinda
I did
intriguing
not
though,
only
right?
kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had.
It's like, you know, in the end, when we kind of like introduce ourselves, for instance, we are kind of like putting a certain aspect of labeling into that, right? I think. So if labeling, I guess as long as the labeling is not negative, it be good. You know what I mean? Unfamiliarity with terms and patterns is not stupidity. I know, right? Like, stop calling yourself stupid. Yeah.
See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
Okay, if I get this wrong, I'm dumb. Immediately distortions.
I am so old, I am ancient.
Okay, I must see the other
Drinking
lines
affects
first. Thank you,
your
Grave.
decision-making.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
This one is not.
How shall I describe myself? Yes. I am a mass murderer.
Oh shit! Wait, I must set the freaking alien voice first. For those who are new here, this is not my real voice, okay? I'm actually I came from another planet. And that's why. Wait, what is it? What is the setting? What the frick? Oh, there it is. Yeah. And that's why this is my real voice, everybody. Beep boo boo bop. I'm gonna set this for 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not stinking.
Yeah, my banana is super hard right now.
If label is good, it's not so bad, might not be so straightforward. The nature of labels might change with life experiences. I guess like as long as the label doesn't make you stop exploring your fullest potential or like trying new things that's outside of your usual label, it's all G. And ideally, if it's not negative, it's good. Post it now, say twice that you're stinky, must be true. No! I shower properly, okay. I don't shower as often as Dabs though. I heard Dabs shower a lot.
It seems you have missed my labeling. Let us begin once more.
Now I'm confused. Like, I would like to call myself a mass
I
murderer,
am so
or is it
old, I am ancient.
this one?
Oh,
It's
come
not.
on. I know you've been kicking around a long time, but don't go labeling yourself as
See?
ancient.
When you label yourself with something that is actually true, it's not labeling, but when it's not, when it's kind of like vague whether or not it's true, it is.
But according to
Called
definition,
labeling.
I am ancient. It is not a label, but a specific classification of my age.
I get uncomfortable when people come to me and be like, "Oh, I'm ancient," or like, you know.
You look pretty good for being ancient then.
The secret is moisturizer. But let us continue. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How
What
shall
is
I
that?
describe myself? Ah, yes, I am a mass murderer.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we
Fluffy
vampires tend to do a
Joe,
lot of
hello.
killing, but reducing ourselves
Must
to
be
killers
Debs.
ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence
Thank you
because
for
that
the
is how I
headband.
labeled myself.
Oh yeah, so as long as the label is not a cage that we lock ourselves in, it's okay, I guess. Ancient is a bit loaded, I think, places emphasis on age. May have negative connotations, right? I kind of feel like, I don't know, I don't really like it when people be like, oh my god, I'm like so fucking ancient, I'm like 40 or something, like bro. Bro?
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Bruh.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel.
True.
What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Labeling.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
Yeah, it's a very like ongoing practice, this thing.
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive
You
distortions.
should get some sleep,
What
Ghost.
we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves.
What we're aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept
As
ourselves.
long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges.
Yay!
One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah, have a good sleep, Ghost. Oh, this is Rocky, by the way. Like, what a good timing that he entered the room when we are doing this. I'm surprised he has a name drop, Mr. Know Thyself, Socrates. Maybe not yet.
I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and
He's gonna
misconceptions.
test me again.
I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify.
Okay,
I will begin.
this game is hard.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Guano? What is a guano? That's the next question I have. Oh, the memo. Eh. There you go. No more beep boo boo bop. I'm gonna make the doggo cam smaller because right now he's covering Sam. Yeah. You okay, Rocky? Bad poop, I think. Oh. If I invite over my friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night. What's the distortion here? Not all or nothing, or is it control fallacy? The responsibility or soul control or feeling completely hopeless. It's not labeling for sure. Live or die. Black and white.
Well, that there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
Or express
Like
concern
Dogos.
to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another.
Must vampire be toilet trained?
I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Labeling.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then. If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
Nosferatu thinking.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway. Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Like what?
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I
Oh,
will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
okay.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
That's not why you shouldn't get therapy. Therapy's not there to make you feel better, sir. Not gonna lie.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them.
That's
You
four.
have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
Oh my god, he's labeling himself again.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Oh my god, what kind of therapy is this? I would love that. We just freaking like drink first and chill. I don't want to dance, but I want to chill.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachos.
Andromachos, that's why how I call him as well.
Andromachos.
Andromachos.
Hey, Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
Oh, thank you.
All
Andy's
right,
best.
I'll see you tomorrow, then.
He's bad with names. So funny.
Dang.
We're going to the club,
Little
baby!
sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor. Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
Blur.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Thank you.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Huh.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar, found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain. We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula.
Aww.
But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Reinhard, look. It's the sexy
Look.
old guy again.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
We should learn to speak like this, Flip, and we can creep more people out.
Pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm
I was
after
about to
tonight.
wonder why she fixates on the Clint Eastwood comparison as possible a super old vampire makes sense, she's a human. Yeah.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
I want to suck your blood. Shit. What should I say? Everything feels rude. I'm bad with saying no. Nor are we working right now. We don't have the money. We can't support. Oh man. I'm bad with saying no. Alcohol is bad for them.
I ain't buying you a drink. This stuff's terrible for you.
Are you making a joke? We're at a bar.
It's okay. He's just trying to be protective. Aren't you, Opa?
Opa.
You know, I think the drinks here ain't strong enough for you two. Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
I'm gonna go to bed. The little miss woke up having a nightmare and wants to sleep with me. Oh, have a good rest, Ghost. Thank you so much for stopping by,
I've
man.
never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Oppa. The Korean one is Oppa.
Call it a drink exchange.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
Safe environment, okay.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
What? What?
Wait, kink room?
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you. Maxie,
Okay.
Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Yes, because I'm gonna be your doctor after that.
Ach so.
Not really.
Ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I knew a
Thank
man
you,
who
Master
wore this
Gundam
much
Senpai
leather
vlogs.
couldn't be boring.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's the
Are
plan.
you going to
Who's
bite me?
first?
With those.
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up. Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins. and we'll all
Just
have a
take
nice
the
time.
tips of the fangs. Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Wait! When do I click? When do I click?
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Oh, that's a good thing.
If it's blue, that means it's the blood from the heart. I think
Is it my turn yet?
Sure thing. Come on over.
there's a mini game. It's the blue one. We gotta go over
Reinhard,
there.
The hot old vampire wore me out.
Max is so weird, right?
Too, Maxi. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Reinhard, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein.
I don't know what she's saying. Where is Fluffy? I need Fluffy here.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Like therapy? Sure.
Oh, right, that thing.
Mail server? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, right? Help us, MSQ. I know, right? Help us.
Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Oh. He still
Samuel,
sleeps in a
wait
coffin?
moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figured
Pretty
I
much.
could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh?
I'd
I should get
say,
a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Well,
passionate IT
this is
nerd,
mighty
pretty
plush.
much.
Guess it's
He's
one
a
of them
ghost
smart
man.
coffins. Let's see what's on TV.
It's a smart coffin, look!
Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation. I'm not sure I should stay up watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay.
Time to eat
I'm
it.
cut out for all this.
Yeah.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
I did.
Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
Immediate therapy.
If you like.
I really hope they acknowledge this Twilight series. It will be copyrighted though, right?
Why not? I'm eager to get
In the
going.
game as well?
Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
I thought it's more like this kind of thing they usually put in a form. As far as I know. Like as far as my experience went. And then the first question my therapist gave me was basically tell me about your family. Tell me about your parents.
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
There you go. There you go. Great. The Twilight part. Dating mortal high schoolers. That's Twilight,
Make
isn't
them
it?
see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Shit, is it Nosferatu thinking? Is it all or nothing or control policy? Damn it! Why is this so hard? Yeah. Oh, there's a journal. That's cute. Client notes. When I start getting therapy clients, I'll put my notes, okay? Nosferatu thinking or control policy. I think it's a control fallacy.
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough. But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first V-mailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? That's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch, dumbest thing. Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
So even when we account to our past and regret our ways of doing things, we are not supposed to like say that we are sucky people? Is that it?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
A labeling.
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Yeah, I mean, in a way, he's like taking steps to be better, so I kind of get it, but at the same time...
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself? If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself. So,
The cussing
now
coming
that
out,
you've
I know,
gotten
right?
all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
What is a vampire to this guy? What do you mean? Because this guy's a vampire too. And this guy is just a guy he emailed to, V-mailed to because he want to learn more and like help others basically.
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang.
The aftermath of all that killing is being discussed in terms of labeling, I know, right?
I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it. They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me. They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them.
Aw.
I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and to think. I walked in nature for about 90 years.
Whoa.
And just took in all the grace and beauty of my country. I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
Is this control fallacy?
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Truth statements are another cognitive
there you
distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you. Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure.
Rocky, you keep on coming in and out. Why? Why, Rocky? Why? Why?
And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
I think this is not should statements. The nature presents itself. Cavity is no fun.
I should drink blood today.
It's nature.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date. I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases.
It is a must.
Did you miss my should statement?
I think so, yeah.
Again. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
I mean, going to the dentist is always like a need that is presented by the bad fangs, isn't it? In that context, isn't the idea not definition of what is a vampire prone to these cognitive distortions? Wait, oh, by what is a vampire? I mean that I wonder what a vampire should be in the mind of Sam. I wonder, yeah. I mean, this guy owns the club with the kink room, and it seems like they can find a respectful way to like treat blood drinking as a consensual thing. I wonder it's like that. If it's something like that, you know, like where human and vampires can hang together and like, you know, drinking blood becomes like a sexy thing instead of like a murderous, what you call it, murderous party or something. Is what I'm guessing. Oh, Rocky's laying down somewhere else. I should go to the vampire dentist. The should statement should come from us. Put a lot of pressure, but there ain't too many. Judge others and ourselves with arbitrary rules on how things should be. And then we get hopping mad when our expectations ain't met. A vampire should live in a castle. When you're in a gang, the gang needs to be a family. A cowboy must never show fear.
I should drink blood today.
But vampires...
I should take
no?
my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
This one?
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner. Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
Thank you.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel?
Very
Every time I say
uncomfortable.
something
God.
positive, you find a way to negate it.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90 walking in the woods. I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say
Nobody's
you
a
were.
saint, though.
Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either. I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call
disqualifying the
disqualifying the positive. I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds.
Okay.
I am Andromachos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
Okay.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things. I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people. The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
Well done, Samuel. I
Yay!
believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started
Yeah,
learning
and
these
we
here
already learned
cognitive
5. There
distortion
is like
things.
11, 12. I don't know. There's a lot.
I will, of course, be with you.
Oh, thank you.
needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
Thank you so much.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Else, yeah.
Yeah, I think I could use the help.
Very well, Samuel. Let's try some examples. I will give you a statement, and you find the cognitive distortion in it.
Like, I know this game is not time or anything, but every time the statements come out, I'm just like, huh? Huh? Kind of thing. I'm kind of afraid that on the therapy session, right, they're gonna just like say the whole sentence, and it's like up to me to actually like notice something. And that's where the game, the hard part of the game starts, isn't it? Seems like a lot of characters are in open relationship, lots of polyamory to be found. Wonder if that's a byproduct of their vampire nature or age, or if this aspect is unrelated. The way they say it is as if because they're Europeans, that's why they do it. Which is very like stereotypically maybe untrue, but eh.
I am far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
Statement.
Oh, yeah, that's an easy one. That's a should statement right there. Well, you're not insecure enough to be an actor anyway.
Excellent, Samuel. Would you
Are
like
you
another
saying that
exercise?
actors are insecure? What the fuck? Yes, please.
If I cannot consume high-quality blood, I might as well drink blood from Florida.
Nosferatu.
That's Nosferatu thinking, ain't it?
What's bad about like Florida blood?
Correct, Samuel. That being said, I am sure there is still decent blood to drink in Florida, but I would bring a test kit anyway.
What? What's happening in Florida, people?
Would you like another exercise?
I guess.
I am an antediluvian old fart.
Antediluvian? What does that even mean? Time to Google. Divine. Antediluvian. Of or belonging to the time before biblical flood. Ridiculously old-fashioned. Another analog of ancient. Old fart? Shit, is this labeling or nah? Is this a labeling or not? Earlier when I chose ancient, they said it's not labeling. But calling yourself an old fart doesn't sound good, isn't it? Right?
Well, that sounds like labeling to me. You ain't just an old fart. Are you actually older than the flood, though?
There you go. Before the flood. Ah.
Do I look that old?
Oh, not at all. I was just...
I am joking, Samuel. Don't worry. The myth of the flood was at least 1,000 years before I was born. Would you like another exercise?
I guess.
With my terrifying powers, I know I shall never be destroyed.
Control
I think
fallacy.
that's a control fallacy. Unless you know something I don't.
That's correct, Samuel. Though my powers are indeed phenomenal.
It's time
the
for y'all
universe
to
holds
see how
mysteries and dangers
much I can
cannot
overthink.
fathom. Would you like another exercise?
I think it's fine.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get the liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
Thank you.
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. You will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired.
American people with their non-metric measurements be like,
Please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andrew.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
thank you. Do I need to go and like freaking play the mini game again? Be like, oh no, it's the blue blood. Blue brain.
Ah,
Hello.
Samuel. Glad to see you are awake. Your first client is on his way.
Thank you.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Okay. Rest in peace in this context, I know, right?
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Oh god, let's go.
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
Shit, disqualifying the positive.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is. If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Okay.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
Alright.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no first name?
Age 430, gender male, origin English. Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. Been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Become vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits.
Many vampires go by
Interesting.
one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed, you catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive.
Shut up, Andy.
I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
Okay.
But I...
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Thank you. He just like bat his
Satan
way away.
bless it all, I hate flying!
Hello, Drain.
Hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you?
Why are you so
My
angry?
name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you. Oh well.
Calm
I
down.
suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you?
Calm down.
And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee. Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Andy.
Are you all right, Samuel?
I'm not okay. I'm not okay. This guy's too angry. I'm scared.
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
True.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours. What does this poor vampire want?
He wants to complain.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Oh, he stopped
Are
time
you just
for
going
it.
to sit there? I was just going to ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat. I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me?
No!
Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform. All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
He has an addiction?
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
Why is it embarrassing? The fact that he's asking for help?
What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks, whatever one does to make addictions go away. Tips? Let me think.
There's no easy solution.
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you, but I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T. And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing. But tell you what, let's not worry about being above
Partner.
or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals. You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
Okay.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
Alright.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal: synthetic blood, freedom from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity.
That's a good thing, isn't it? But he becomes addicted to that?
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to. Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace. Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings.
So he's basically labeling, and he's also like disqualifying the positive within him.
Maybe you had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Control fallacy as well.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
I'll do my best. Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure, but it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure.
True.
I am a realist, that's all.
God. Sometimes I be like that too. Like, what you call it? When I'm feeling negative, etc. And then people feel like I'm just like thinking too negatively about myself. I'm like, I'm just being realistic, you know?
Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes. disqualifying the positive. Right? I'm questioning myself.
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling. I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set. Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years. You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Short statements.
Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality.
Oh! Nano, hello! Welcome, Raiders!
Welcome Raiders ようこそ
Thank you for the follow, hello! Karaoke party, wow! Nice to meet you, everybody. For those who don't know me, my name is Meli, I'm a variety VTuber. And today I'm playing Vampire Therapist. It's basically a visual novel that is based on the real therapy method called Cognitive Behavioral Therapy, which is CBT. And we're basically being a therapist trying to like fix our clients' cognitive distortions, which are like thinking methods that are negative. Like currently, there are certain options down here in the game. Yeah. So we gotta look for these signs on the statement itself. But yeah, how's your stream, Nano? Nice to meet you, by the way. And thank you for the follow. I roleplayed this in real life. Think it was good. Aw, hell yeah. But yeah, we're talking to Dr. Drain here. He's a pharmaceutical
it's
guy.
It's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
It was good. That's good. Oh yeah, Nano. If you gotta rate and run or rate and lurk, please feel free to do so. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. We're gonna look for distortions while we listen to several different accents. But yeah, there's a trigger warning pin on the chat, so y'all be careful. Approach this with caution. But you know, I myself used this kind of therapy method back then when I haven't had like access to any kind of therapy. It kind of helped. It makes me feel like, oh, I can be less negative now. I mean, I'm still kind of a negative person, but nobody's perfect, so as long as you practice it, it's all good. I'm an alien, by the way. But I do like human sciences, so I'm like, you know, the more we can learn, the better.
Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Addicted to my own drug, I've joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance. I wonder if I should put labeling here, or should I put the... Let's try.
Now, why would you go and label yourself irrelevant?
There you go.
What else do you call a man who has nothing to show after 400 years?
Oh my god.
I reckon I'd call him by his given name. Slapping a label on yourself don't do nothing but weigh you down.
True.
Come on, Sam, there's some distortions in that whole speech you missed, you dang fool.
You dang fool. He'd be like, why do you call yourself irrelevant? Then he calls himself, you dang fool.
Oh, tarnation, now I'm labeling.
He realized it himself.
Hey, Cowpoke, you mind repeating all that stuff you just said?
Yeah.
I most certainly do mind, but very well. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Did that?
I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Yay, I got my smoothie.
Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always
Control
shocking
fallacy.
to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
This is control fallacy.
So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood. It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience.
Cool.
Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself.
True.
Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard. So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic. Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy. Ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs. Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug. Well, so what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it?
My husband's at home, Rocky's going crazy, so if you hear voices, like sounds on the back, you know why.
I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive. Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else, someone who lives.
Oh.
And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed. You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself. Oh wait just a gosh darn minute, you're telling me you don't sleep?
Oh.
Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
Bruh.
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere.
No wonder he looks so he looks more dead than other vampires. What the frick?
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Yum, 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 yum. You're sapient individual aware of the world around you. Depression is only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep. It does have something to do with sleep though. Bad sleep makes you feel like shit in general. Is it all for nothing? All or nothing or should statement though? But this sounds more like a should, like depression is the only sensible reaction. The only sounds like all or nothing too. Ah. Where's my notes? I'm a vampire. I should be a cowboy. Must never show fear. Sounds like a shoot, huh? It's not.
Depression is the only sensible reaction. He makes the goths downstairs seem almost joyous in their perspectives, doesn't
It's the all or nothing.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction.
The
It has
only
nothing
is
to do with
the
sleep.
keyword apparently.
Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call him, might even be a different degree of depressed? Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole. Mild is putting it mildly, buckaroo. Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard. In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
The moments I wake up, I feel free.
So, for once in his life, he experiences
Nope.
a positive in feeling and he immediately invalidates it. Perhaps we can simply diagnose him as English.
Nah.
In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like. So you're telling me you feel good when you wake up, and then you call yourself an ignoramus? Before you even get a chance to reflect on feeling good, you're insulting yourself. That's what I like to call disqualifying the positive.
We gotta like take care of that. Not gonna lie, I don't know if it's because I speak like this most of the time, or if it's what you call it. I don't know. Most of his sentence sounds normal to me. Like, it doesn't look like there's a distortion or whatever. It just sounds normal to me. Like, he's whining. Like, he's venting. So for me, it sounds normal. Is it not?
I'm simply stating facts. Stating facts shouldn't impede an argument. What good is that fact doing anyone? It's about as useful as an empty holster. Lest I somehow forget that you are a cowboy. About this drug, though. It wears off rather quickly, but I must admit that I've been chasing that feeling of false contentment. Partner, I gotta cut in here. You're saying a lot of things that just ain't true. Start from the top. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you're a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
That's the all or nothing. So that's what Nosferatu thinking is. Black and white thinking seems more apt. True, the word Nosferatu makes it confusing for me, not gonna lie.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
To be a whiner. Labeling.
Now, why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner? Is that not what I currently am?
Imagine if this is not mental health though. Imagine if this is physical health. So you broke your leg. And then you freaking like drag yourself to the hospital and then you tell the doctor you're in pain and then you be like, oh, I'm not here to be a whiner. You'll sound stupid, isn't it? I'm about to die from sleep exhaustion. No! Sakura, get some... Wait, sleep exhaustion, does that mean you sleep too much or do you sleep lesser? Either way, do the opposite of the bad thing you're doing.
Sounds to me
Drink
like
some
you're
water.
expressing yourself.
Drink some
Whiner
water.
is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you.
Last,
That's
get some
entirely
sleep
your
then.
label.
What stops you from sleeping, Sakura?
Oh, very well. Call it moaning or
Is it
whinging
anxiety?
if you prefer.
Not a bad sleep schedule? We have all of it here. This game makes me think a lot. That's the point, Flip. That's the point. I'm actually also thinking a lot right now, so I'm like, ew. Ew. Insomnia. No. Do you have a lot in your mind or what? Feel free to share a little if you wanna. Note that none of us is a professional here, so we might not be able to like say the right things. But if it helps, just do it. Me, small brain, I like being goldfish. No! Stop labeling yourself, Lip. But I'll call it moaning or whinging.
Moaning, whinging, belly aching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term belly aching in any case.
I've never heard people use the term belly aching in anything.
But as I was saying... Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem? First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
Like?
What kind of downsides? I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Huh. I moved out of my... Oh, okay. You retracted your message, okay.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
What kind of effect is this?
I guess you must be having some kind of good time. That is not my idea of a good time. I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster.
That's some strong statement there.
I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Giving oneself the permission to be happy, interesting, true. Like he feels like he needs to be serious and like hard working all the damn time. So if he enjoy himself for a second, he needs to punish himself. Isn't it tiring?
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things. Well, I should be better at it.
Nuh-uh.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself.
Shooting all over yourself.
Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults. I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this,
emotional
and I shouldn't be
incontinence.
doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts?
It's impossible.
I don't know.
It is ours.
It shouldn't matter, should it?
Free.
I've been dead for over 400 years. It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again.
Oh, there will be second session? Cool.
And be good to yourself, alright, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all. Is that actually gonna happen, though? It might. You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you? I was thinking about it. All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking. I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind. You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am. Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
He's this bad and he's just like meeting their therapist once a month? Is that okay?
Masterfully done, Samuel.
Thank you,
I know
Andy.
do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Like a prisoner of a role he created for himself, pretty much. That's why, that's what cognitive distortion do, right? His mind's emotion and actions are out of sync. Yeah. I'm very curious of the plasma he's making though. Like, what does it do? Is it because he's unconscious? Is it like an alcohol? When his inhibitions are gone, he just be wild on his own? Right? His thoughts, emotion, and actions are out of sync. Yeah. I wonder if it's like an alcohol for vampires, you know what I mean? Like when there are people who can only let loose because of alcohol, right?
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin. Next week you shall see a new client. I think there will be an interesting challenge for you. I bid you good evening, Samuel.
I can only let
Rest
loose in the
in
toilet.
peace.
That's the kind of, like, that's different then. The drink you're drinking is no longer alcohol there. Maybe you eat too much eggs. I guess the game does not want to throw in a real addictive substance because of complication and potential harmful inaccuracies. True, which is great actually. They're playing it safe, but it's still super quirky and funny to play.
You too, Andy.
Rest in peace, everybody.
Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
Yay, we can play a mini game where I freaking sink a teeth out of nowhere. Back to the club, baby.
That's it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already. I sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
Hi.
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam. How you doing tonight, partner?
Does she have like new, what you call it, cowboy stuff every time I come here? This sounds like a cowboy stuff too, no? Focuses on essential concepts of pharmaceuticals. Technically it is true.
Better already hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more, polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight.
Yeah, I wouldn't
I had my
understand
first
too.
therapy session with a real client.
Oh yeah? How do you think it
Oh,
went?
that guy! It's the one with the big ass mustache, right? The Sam. It was great.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
Hit 70? I think it's as early as 25, not gonna lie.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
Typewriters are great though. I used to have a keyboard that sounds and works like a typewriter, but you like connect it to Bluetooth to your computer, and then I get to type like very noisily. It's like clack 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 clack. But yeah, since I started streaming, I gotta like get a better one. That's why I sold it off. I sold it off like super cheap because I got it cheap too. Can you imagine if I play Silent Hill with that freaking keyboard? It's gonna be the noisiest shit ever. Even with this keyboard, I feel like there's still sound, like my mic's still taking up some sounds. I think one day I should get a mic with the arm, so it kind of like levitates, you know? But there are more like necessities I need to deal with before that, so you know. I think Sam is exaggerating the age 70 to fit with the vampire story, I know, right? I don't think in real life it might be something earlier, like shortly after adolescence. In my own experience, I would say 25 is when I'm fully kind of developed the base personality or the base thoughts, but I don't know, maybe it really is actually 70. Like when you're that old, do you have time to actually learn new concepts? You know what I mean? Like when we're younger than that, maybe there's still time for us to be like change and learn stuff. Even my mom, like she's like on mid-60s or something. She still kind of read books and stuff. And like kind of, I don't know, in her own ways, changing her ways. So I'm kind of guessing maybe it really is 70. Speaking of Silent Hill 2 Remake, that reminds me, if you put trigger warnings for this game, there definitely should be for Silent Hill 2. This game put a freaking trigger warning first. Maybe next time I should. Oh yeah, guy. I talked with my husband, right? And I think the next time I play Silent Hill, I'll be controlling the mouse and he'll be controlling the keyboard, so he can help me like move around faster. I want him to shoot as I walk around, but he said it's better if he uses the keyboard. So yeah, look forward to that. It's gonna be like It Takes Two, but worse. Plus he said I gotta learn how to shoot better. So I think the age where ideologies are cemented, not necessarily the development of a person. Ooh. Maybe yeah, we'll stick to 70. That's a sweet way to play the game. I don't know, man. I'm scared he's gonna just like bust through all the doors. And I'll be like, I will be like that. I will be like that guy. Not gonna lie. I'm scared.
Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
Shit. I would say she's on her 30s. I think 30s. I shouldn't fall for the trap, but I wanna guess. What if I'm correct? She should be 30, no? Or at least... Okay, I have this like thing. This ageism. But I kind of feel like if people are more than 2 years older than me, when I was like on my teen years, I'll be like, oh, they're like 25, they should be, you know, they should be like that. But now that I'm already past 25, I'm like, if they're like more than 2-3 years older than me, they should be smarter than me. In a way. Like in anything, like emotional intelligence or whatever, I always have that bias. So, I wanna freaking like guess this. I wanna guess this. I can never guess age correctly, same. I mean, she looks like she's on the 30 to 35, but there's only these two selections. So like, 30s.
You're somewhere around 30, right?
Close, but very far away.
What?
I'm 50 years young.
Huh? What? What the fuck?
50? I died around that age and I looked like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
There's no way moisturizer helps with this? Insane. I know Andy said like, oh, it's a moisturizer. There's no way moisturizer helps with this. Insane. People can dump some expectations to age based on demeanor, kind of. Yeah. But I do like find people who are younger, like way younger than me, yet they're like more mature. I think in the end it's based on like how they were, what you call it, how they grew up, etc. Basically.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Okay, that's a moisturizer.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
Oh, see? At least I guess right on the freaking face. It's 30.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
What?
Oh yeah? What is it?
Oh, shit.
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood.
Oh.
Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
Why are they roasting all countries like this? Now I'm scared that there will be an Asian one and they're gonna like say something racist. But it's okay. I'm here. I'm the representative of Asians. Andy not wrong, I guess, but still.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
Is there any food that tastes like life itself? Don't drink my blood.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look,
Like you can use it as a sweetener kind of thing.
So go enjoy your
Like
juice,
artificial
okay?
sweetener. Blood.
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night,
How does
Crimson.
that work? You're alien but also Asian? I mean. Okay, so when you go to move to Earth, right? You have no choice but to choose one of the races here that you identify with. And I identify with Asian the most. Actually, at this point, I wonder if I'm also Hispanic. Because Flip made me watch George Lopez the other day. And I kind of feel like, shit, like the family culture there is too similar. Gosh. Plus, he said I can roll my R. My R. So that means I can learn to speak Spanish. Else yeah. Aliasian. Nah. Perfectly cooked fried chicken with lemon. So did you end up buying the food you showed me, Flip? You should finish the leftovers first, man. I love leftovers because like it's easy to heat up.
My incredible protege.
And I save money. SNP eat DMs where? Where? Ooh, you eat pasta. Wait, is that meatballs? Ooh. Is the pasta
Now,
still
I
nice?
have no idea what I'm doing.
Like every time I cook pasta, I only cook for the portion for the day because I'm afraid if I keep it and reheat it, the texture of the pasta will be softer and softer, you know what I mean? I combined the microwave one with mine, was yummy, that's good.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying
Speaking
the
of
positive again?
ours, there should be more Spanish speaking pirates. Yarr. Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
all right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
He's really not allowed to like speak negatively at all about himself, huh?
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight. Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
Why?
Here, look at her intake form.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny tasting hats.
Oh, she's from the Renaissance era. Isabella d'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna? Is it Mantegna or Mantegna? And Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. Because she's a woman. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion be exceedingly polite. I guess. I mean, in a way, the fact that she comes to this place, it's already step, isn't it? What the? I just look up what the last name means. This is a real historical figure, this woman? Not sure. What happened? Like, what did you find? Dang, she got some funny taste in hats because she's
I think
so
we should
old.
get along quite well then.
How dare, Andy? My hat is
Ready
great,
for that
okay?
one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe.
Oh, maybe the last name is for that.
She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world.
Oh, so she's
Some
like
say
based on a
that she
real
was the
person,
model
I'm
for the
guessing?
Mona Lisa.
So she become a vampire. Is there any notes there on Google that she become a vampire?
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
Oh yeah, he's as bumpkin as one can be.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
I'll try.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone. But I hear the
Thank
beating
you.
of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
Alright. Yep.
Goodness.
Oh!
So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Rugged. She gonna be good. She gonna be good at cheese.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Yes,
That's what I'm
ma'am.
here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
Signora. Alright. Oh my god, which one is the closer to Signora? I think the last one.
All right, Senora.
Signora? See, it's close. I think she was just integrated to the vampire character type. I don't think there's a real vampire myths about her from what I found so far. I mean, if there is, isn't it pretty interesting?
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirt, young man?
You have seen my what?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Signora.
Signora. Signora.
She's so mad.
Signora?
Yeah, there you go.
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
That's life. Signora.
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Oh yeah, it's a double negative. It's a double negative.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
It's not. It's not.
Not, I guess.
How did he mispronounce Signora with a G when he cannot read the spelling? Maybe he can see this text box.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
I'm sorry, ma'am. I mean, Signora.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Senora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Senora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time.
I feel like it's a Texan
Indeed,
thing, isn't
yes,
it?
It has been a tough
I don't know.
time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a
Useless?
tough time.
Shit. I feel like this game's freaking calling me out, but you know. Ain't is an inconsistent word as how it is used as a positive or negative. I only know like anything Texas from young Sheldon. Because Sheldon from that Big Bang Theory and his family is from Texas, right? And then like the brother speaks like this guy. The ain't got no time for this kind of thing. Realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse.
So what's
God.
up this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Bond with her over movies.
Well, not many of our kind are movie buffs. What are some of your favorite films?
I would hesitate to say favorite, but there are some films that are more acceptable than others. For instance, Beneath the Velvet Dusk or In Search of Sadness are engaging explorations of the mortal condition.
Oh, I ain't heard of them. You ever seen The Three Stooges?
Fluffy! Fluffy! There was German words in this game and you were not there. Yeah. But good morning.
Utter vulgarity. I do not waste my time with such nonsense. Alas, these Stooges 3 would be preferable to the abomination I saw at the cinema that made me realize just how dead I am. It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain
What
of
movie
it
is this?
lingers with me still 5 years later.
MSQ, please help us.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful, it was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible.
Good morning, Jimmy. It's holiday today, right? For you as well?
And the audience, fools that they were,
beef.
cheered.
How we doing?
Applauded this
We're being therapists right now.
desecration of the mind.
We're being therapists and we're being therapized as well. Flip and I have been like racking our brain. I'm working? Wait, what? Isn't it May 1st? Is there no May 1st holiday in England or something?
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth.
What movie is she
This
watching?
life that I cling to has no purpose.
We have Monday off? No! Oh, my husband also have Monday off, but it's because Saturday is the public holiday, which is the election day. But today, so they move your holiday to Monday? That sucks. It's holiday for me, so everyone's at home then, Fluffy.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Space Walker.
It's freaking Star Wars. What part of Star Wars make her feel that way? Wait. To be fair though, I don't watch Star Wars, so like, what part of Star Wars make people question their like being? Is it more a philosophical movie than I thought?
Well, wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
What's wrong with that movie? I thought it's just like people freaking like warring with each other.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
There is a lot of musing on good and bad and the lines between them. But after watching it, she feels like her life has no meaning. I wonder what part of it makes her feel that way. Your 3D spinning rat is so great, Fluffy. I saw it and that's like the cutest thing ever. Can you adjust the speed though in general? Is it like you model it and then you put it in certain software and you kind of like make it spin? You should send it to Jimmy. So good.
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush. This stinking trash. This is what the people want.
Oh, or is it because she saw a movie with full CG for the first time and she doesn't see it as a true art? That's why she's like, what's the point of her, you know, being a matriarch that, that improves art when in the end people just stick with CG, you know what I mean? I don't know if she's that much of a snob, but...
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
That's pretty extra right there.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we?
It's
just
all or
lying there
nothing kind of thing.
decomposing.
I know, right? She's so extra. You can adjust the spintality. Damn, that must be a new word. Or is that an actual word? Spinning ability, spintality. This lady being all Mamma Mia. I know, right? Sounds like Signora is having some kind of existentialist or meaning-making crisis. Pretty much. Maybe it's like that, like when you stick to traditional art, especially if you sponsor such big artists, you kind of like see art as a meaning of life. Like artists in the past legit throw their life away for their work, no? So I'm gonna guessing that, oh my god, Star Wars. Star Wars!
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white, you're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art.
Yeah, right?
And all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Control fallacy, or yeah, she used to have control and then now she feel like she's losing control.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Senora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Ooh.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
She thinks her influence is so big that it can go all over the world. I also only learned it like when I was born in freaking 90s, okay? How will she like react if she knows that I only know it around like 2005 or something? She's gonna be like, oh my god, I might as well be dead. Makes sense, she was big in the Renaissance, although I'd have to dig deeper if it is more than surface level. If she had these existentialist thoughts in real life, I know. I think they're just taking it for this character, you know what I mean? Ladies!
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
Pretty much.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
I mean, around her time, there's no internet yet. And even if there is, it's not like we know everything just because we have access to the internet, you know what I mean? Freckles? Which one? The game? What is it? Yeah! Why? Is it better now? It's fixed? Okay.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
Is it loud enough, by the way? Because their voice acting is great.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
All or nothing?
So let me get this straight. For you, the Mona Lisa is good if it's only ever a painting.
Of course. Those of us who are educated know the way things should be and when they fall short.
Oh god, this line is so me though. I bet if my husband's watching, he's laughing at me right now. The whole like, oh my god, like I mean, if they're growing up a certain way, if they're educated, they should have known these things. And then he's like, how would you know? Like how can you be so sure that people know things? Then I'm like, damn it.
So there's perfect and not perfect for you, huh?
Yes, how clever of you to understand the difference.
You're not giving yourself a lot of room in between, are you?
No, there is no in between.
She's so proud about her being black or white.
There ain't much that's perfect in this world, Senora. You must be disappointed a lot of the time.
I know.
You have no idea. But as I was saying,
true, and in the end, humans' minds can choose to like reject or accept those knowledge, no? Why am I spinning my freaking like tongue just to say the word knowledge? Knowledge.
It should not be so.
Should
Art
not be
have
so.
meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
Should statements.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose. But does all art need those things?
What is the purpose
No,
of
like-
creation otherwise?
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
How dare, but I like to doodle.
Oh, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Pretty much.
Perhaps you should.
This woman is insane. And she's like, perhaps you should. Jimmy be like, I don't like this woman. What's funny, Jimmy, without us knowing it, maybe this lady is living inside our heads. That's the point of this game. It's based on CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. So it's like they have this own cognitive distortions that's sitting in her mind, and we as a cowboy vampire, we are basically like trying to bring her into a happier life as a vampire. But I've got a feeling, without us knowing it, there exists this lady inside of us. You know what I mean? Like we're being like super judgmental towards ourselves and be like, yeah, perhaps you should be upset all the time. Perhaps you suck, kind of thing. And like, this game is encouraging us to basically, even though this is not real therapy, to recognize our own like thoughts of fallacies and try to like fight it with reason. Because sometimes it happens not because the world requires us to be like so mean to ourselves. It is because of ourselves. Maka! Hello. Thought it might be easier to solve for long. And what's happening? Later I'll see that flip. I'm not very good at CBT, me too. It's an everlasting training, isn't it? I used to have a chatbot for that. I used to use one. But then now the chatbot is only for freaking people who sign up for studies in the US. So I cannot access mine anymore, but the robot was good. Konnichiwa! Questioning everything. Makar! Good morning. She wants everything to be assimilated into her own schema of thoughts, even though that might not hold as times and paradigms change. It's kind of funny because she lived forever, isn't it? She has trouble accommodating newer ways of thinking or looking at things. And that's why she's here. She's suffering. Not gonna lie, these kind of thoughts make us suffer, no? How are you doing, Maka? How's your sleep? Is it holiday for you today?
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Ah, how dare she call me a peasant? I am peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
These days, every time I do housework, I'll tell like people who are like, when people stream and I'm on their chat, I'll be like, I'm a fold laundry like a peasant. And then Micah was like, why do you need to say that you're a peasant? And I'm like, cause I like dramatic flair. Oh, it's street time? Oh my god, Rocky got ready. Look at that. He's ready. He's just there. He knows. He knows something's happening. But yeah. It's all on a holiday on Monday. Oh, is it like that there? For Singapore, the pushing to Monday only works if the public holiday falls on the weekend itself. But yeah, at least y'all have a long weekend, eh? That's it. Okay, lie down. Rocky apa? There. Ah! Sweet potat. He loves the sweet potat. Thank you for the treat, Uncle Edizors. He said in his heart.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
This woman has no chill.
Just a sec, Senora. You're a smart lady, but you've been saying some stuff that just ain't true. Let's go over what you just said.
Oh, I think I missed something.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to
I
infuse
missed
art
something.
with meaning were
At least you have a long weekend, eh?
All
Okay,
that
that sounds annoying. Not
all
gonna
that I ever was
Sorry, Maka.
is dead. Once, I elevated art, and all the world
Eh?
benefited. Why have I lost my
Not
power
really.
to
I would
elevate
need
art
reference
now?
from you, you know. Oh.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
So let me get this
All
straight.
for nothing.
For you, the Mona Lisa is good
All
if it's
or
only ever a
nothing.
painting.
Of course. Those of us who are educated know the way things should be and when they
Popcat,
fall
pop
short.
doggo. You good, Rocky? The treat's gone. You don't need to check the carpet all the time. It's gone, man. Done. Accept it. Rocky be like, yeah. Yeah. He went off to chill somewhere else. He's trying to steal the treat. How dare. No, Rocky. I'll give it to you when it's time. There, he wanna chill with my husband, I guess. I have my morning meeting in the mall, but I'll be back. Okie dokie. I hope the meeting is short, Jimmy. We gotta learn CBT together.
So there's perfect and not perfect for you, huh?
Yes, how clever of you to understand the difference.
You're not giving yourself a lot of room in between, are you?
No, there is no in-between.
There ain't much that's perfect in this world, Senora. You must be disappointed a lot of the time.
You have no idea. But as I was saying, it should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth. But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
I think it's a labeling then. Because she's calling herself a walking corpse who is not worth listening to.
Now why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
Welcome back. Are you 1 or 0? But life's not that binary. I wish it's that binary though sometimes, Gray. It's easier that way sometimes. Yeah!
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue. You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Kind of. You just like make yourself suffer, lady.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're going to be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
Her life seems so dark.
What happened when you were 16?
I got married.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband. He taught me the meaning of disappointment.
How bad is her husband?
He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction.
What's wrong with Frankie?
But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all. Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition.
Oh yeah, in the forum it's mentioned that she's educated in philosophy. Even if life becomes binary, the combination of multiple binaries make life complex anyway. Damn it, Dry!
This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being nudist?
You mean being nudists?
An utterly disgusting and prurient notion. Genitalia should be covered at all times.
Oh boy, you sound like a politician from my home state.
I got an achievement from that. Suggested some tasteful nudity. The frick.
Then your politicians are very wise.
Oh, it's the conservatives, I guess.
I ain't so sure about that.
They are at least sensible enough to know the purpose of the penis is procreation, not exhibition.
I mean, it can be used for peeing too, lady.
Such a thing is not in God's image.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing.
I've
always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
I have always known. It's a true statement. I'm guessing it's a should statement. Because, like, you know, one should find our way back. We can. I've always known that we can. Or maybe, or like, the only way to find our way back to God should be by fulfilling our human potential. Right? 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 Let's just try. Oh, it's not.
It seems that godliness is a pure binary for our dear
Oh.
Senora, isn't it, Samuel?
Okay.
Is
that all?
Nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
Is it control fallacy then? No. So hard to freaking flip this book. There you go. Control fallacy. Feeling hopeless don't mean we're powerless, and feeling untouchable don't mean we're invincible. With my dark powers, vampire shell, I can't deal with the bureaucracy of international travel. I'm stuck in the USA. Show up. The fate of the Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. Or is it all or nothing? Because it's like the only path, the only way to reach godliness is by that. Right? Should be all or nothing, I think. Is it? Yeah.
So what happens
It
if
is.
we don't become the greatest souls possible?
Then godliness is denied to us, as it should be.
So either we ascend or we're nothing, huh?
Damn.
I am glad to hear you are not as foolish as you look.
Oh, let's be honest, Senora. Plain folks like me ain't got aspirations of being as good as Jesus Christ.
I think there's a philosopher who specifically stated the whole to God through pathway and rationality thing, but I'm blanking on it. I've never heard that. Ooh boy, path to godliness is philosophical territory. It depends on like what religion she has. It can be as straightforward as that in certain religions, no?
Ain't he supposed to be a forgiving sort anyway? Let's just get back to what you were saying.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
Virtue must triumph over vice. I have always known. Virtue must. Should be a should statement? It's not.
You know
Again?
there have been many
Ah!
entities over time that have tried to control humanity. They have all failed, and the Senora would do well to remember it.
I have always known we must master
Their
ourselves and our
diary.
baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice. It's hard because I kinda agree with her. Especially after watching so much episodes of Temptation Island. Control fallacy?
You've been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Not a
Never.
single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
This is me when I watch Temptation Island. I'm like, God, man.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
Is it that Frankie, her husband, kind of like took more wives or what? What's happening with her?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's gonna change because of you. Let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
God. I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting and only war and death can come of them. Or nothing?
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
I guess Frankie might also just be a good-faced philosopher who is more on the cynical side. But it seems like she sounds like someone who just got cheated on, you know, like the whole man sucks and stuff like that. Probably not necessarily that Frankie did something bad specifically to her. Then why did she call her husband like a disappointment though?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Obviously, she is like very heavily influenced with Christianity. I'm not sure if it's Catholicism or not, but I've always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Baba is impossible. Impossible. Oh, I've always known. Living within Garden of Eden. Did this qualify in a positive? Is she just like marks? Or is it labeling? But does labeling apply when it's for other people and not for herself? This is tough, bros. More than one distortion at the same time. Some distortion are even subcategories. Winning or ending up with a stake in the heart? Winning or ending up with a stake in the heart? On account of nasty stuff I've done, I can feel like a real good for nothing. That it? I'm guessing it's disqualifying the positive, I'm guessing. It's not.
Our esteemed client is very good at coming up with names for others, isn't she?
Yeah,
Perhaps you can call her out on this behavior.
The labeling. So the labeling can apply. Oh yeah, the labeling of course it can apply.
The people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Labeling?
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden. Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy.
Oh my god, he's attacking
Look at
America
me.
again.
See my disgusting rolls and saggy features.
Oh my god. And labeling applies to other people too, because then you expect people to meet expectations. True. I think she said her husband taught her disappointment. Ah.
Would you
Right.
let me into the Garden of Eden?
Why not?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
That's a shield
I
statement right
think
there.
this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
Filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won.
Why is it becoming a winning or losing kind of situation?
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
This client is way deeper compared to the previous client, for sure.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality.
This woman's so extra. I like that they name drop at that exact point. Make it easier to find nuances and context in her thoughts. Yeah.
And to think, they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
I mean, you are, but it's relatable, so it's hard because it's the same as calling myself judgmental, but I've always called myself so many times, so you know. Yes, absolutely.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
In this one sentence, what's the thing? What is this? Control fallacy? That she should be able to control the thingy? Or should statement because she thinks that she should get more than this? Or is it all or nothing? That, you know, the new ideas mean nothing to her because of everything that she already know? Yeah! Labeling is not it. Disqualifying the positive is... What is it disqualifying the positive? Because despite like all the positive ideas he gave, he only focused on the negative. Oh god! Why is it so hard? Also, why is the Rocky Borg not playing? Oh, there you go. Mr. Mental, hello. How you doing? This is not acceptable. Control fallacy?
I got some bad news for you, Senora.
It is. Yeah.
None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
On the May 1st? Watching the offspring. How's the offspring? I hope they're healthy and well. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you, okay?
But the world is base and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to
Obviously.
having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Obviously. It's annoying though sometimes, like when we just want to whine and then we get our own thoughts thrown back at us. But life be like that. Took a bit of Twitch, but we'll be... Took a bit of Twitch, what? We'll be here. Oh, okay. Thank you for the lurk. She needs more loud to go with the flow and all that. It's hard for me to accept those as well.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Okay, ma'am. Not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me. How many conversation has she shown as a result of her mentality? She doesn't look like someone who has many friends, isn't it? She's like hundreds of years old, at least. I know, right?
Yes, indeed, Senora.
What is the time setting of this game? I would assume 2025. There is no setting, but basically this is modern times, but they've been vampires since they were dead, like ages ago. So they count the year of their death as their birthday as a vampire. Usually on the intake form, they'll put the age. But I forgot it, so I cannot tell you how many years has it been.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
I'll try, Senora.
Well done,
Chip.
Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
That was tough, people.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
That I believe.
The older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Wow. I don't know if someone says this, like, we're not all as wise as you. I don't know if I should take it as like a compliment or what. Because this sounds sarcastic right there. Yeah.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
Yes,
you don't
please.
need to tell me twice.
I need the bottled, sweetened American blood, please. Thank you.
All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
I don't think she hates him. I think she appreciates the opportunity of intellectual discourse that she has long denied. Maybe.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight.
She seems very like against the idea, but at the same time, not really. You know what I mean?
Rest in peace.
You know what? I'll take this chance to actually take a break and go to pee. Because I've been holding pee for a while now. So we
I
gotta...
think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
There you go. So I'm gonna take a break for a bit. I'm gonna go to pee. And like, you know, for those who are watching or lurking, please feel free to hydrate, stretch, and go to the toilet. Because I'll be right back. On Twitch, I'll run the ads, so it's not gonna happen when I'm gaming later. But I'll be right back. What's going on? What's going on? Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on.
Fuck you.
I like to sing, dance. But I'm back, everybody.
Why the long face?
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
To my princess.
Your daughter.
My horse, actually.
Bah.
She never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
Imagine telling a horse, "Why? What's with the long face?" Then the horse be like, "I was born this way."
What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I
Every
ever met
time.
in law school.
Every
At
time.
least until I learned to speak their language.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
500 years. Learning to speak their language. I like the wording.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
I think she did.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
Jimmy, welcome back.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Else, yeah.
Take the W. What, the wagon?
Yeah. Every time someone says this, I'm also like, what? What?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
Oh, you're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
He's embarrassing. Yo, baka wow. How you
What are you in
doing?
the mood for?
Are you at work now?
Women?
You should be at work now, right?
Something a little more off the beaten path.
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have
This
you
is
got?
a great game for you to just like listen on the background, you know, Hyo? Their freaking voice acting is so good. I'm glad they were like on discount. So I could buy this and the DLC. I've been wanting to play this forever, so yeah. I forgot when this expression became popular. Does it already count as Gen Z speak? Is it Gen Z speak? I thought it's like before the Gen Z, like a millennial speak. I'm not sure. I identify more than to millennials and Gen Zs. I don't get their lingos nowadays.
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bird.
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear?
He's a teddy
total
bear.
sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
They don't even get thrown out. They get eaten. What the fuck?
Maybe he is a teddy bear.
I generally
met
only
Teddy
hear
Roosevelt
W and
back in
L
the
in
night,
the
and I'm
internet,
pretty sure
not
he
so much
would've done the same
IRL. I
thing.
know, right? Maybe it's a teddy bear.
Speaking of which, I gotta thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
Yeah.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Is Dracula the
Time to crack
backbite?
open a warm one.
The bat bug?
That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration. Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch. Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
I wanna see the... What's this? Toryu? Toreo? Toru?
My profession is to be always on the alert, to find God in nature, to know his lurking places. I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look. Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that.
Aw.
Oh, all right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next climb will be a little easier.
Else, yeah. I hope so too. That woman stuff. Yeah. This is a great too for those of us who like psychology. I know, right?
Samuel,
I'm just like
good
basically
evening.
brushing the
I am glad to see you
outer
looking
layers,
so
not gonna
fresh
lie.
and well
But yes.
slept.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges
Why?
a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone.
No, I'm not ready for that. I'll be pissed. That's a problem. I'll be pissed.
In truth,
I'll be
I have
mad.
failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Then why are you signing up for therapy? That's my question to those who don't want to get help.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help him, how can I?
Like, can I just like watch on the side?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
You're powerless to help any. Is it the... It's not guaranteed. Think we're powerless. Is it disqualifying the positive or is it control fallacy? Fuck! So hard! Control fallacy. Is it control fallacy?
Yeah, all right.
It is.
Control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Let's go.
Theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Bruh. Edmund Keane. Age 237, gender male, origin British. Edmund Keane was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He's credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to a pantomime performance. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. I mean, like, his face shows it, you know? Yeah. I'm judging people by the face, hells yeah! He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. Is he not tired? Like, living like that? Is he not tired?
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He's basically just looking for validation, but he's packaging it as if like he's powerful, that's why he deserves it. He's just a baby, man. Isn't it? Yeah, baby. No, it's fine, guy. It's good.
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few
Why
cognitive
am I getting
distortions.
bonged, Jimmy?
A few. He may not recognize
It's
them,
true.
Samuel, but all you can
He's
do
just a
is
baby.
present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how deep he is.
I hope I'm up to this.
Slappy, flap, flap, flap.
What is this vampire I see before me?
Wow. I hope I don't offend anyone, but doesn't he look kind of like Johnny Depp? I mean, I know Johnny Depp doesn't have this personality, but doesn't he kind of look like him, or am I just generalizing? I imagine he wouldn't get tired from acting because there's a lot of variety in playing roles, especially with unorthodox interpretations. Is this guy still acting? If he's counted as dead by human, is he still acting? Because what you call it, Isabella earlier, she used to be a matriarch, but now she just like have too much free time to actually watch movies, etc. So we'll see if he's still acting. He kinda does, right?
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time.
I guess not then. He's talking about forgotten by time.
Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
I wonder if he's gonna be the first character who portrays like certain level of narcissism or something.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith.
Yeah, he's an actor on a Shakespearean background, so that's a why.
My dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
I mean, you're here, so
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
Because mortals don't appreciate you.
Mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions.
That's very cocky of him.
What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning?
And he's acting like he has philosophical thoughts, but actually he's just yapping. He's about to go more ham than Hamlet. Virgil reference to divine comedy. He sees himself as a guide through hell. I think he's just spouting out all theatrical lines, isn't it?
And what a piece of work is Vampire! How noble in stature, how infinite in life!
He immediately looks up, like, see that? He put vampires into a pedestal or something? Cut him off.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theatre historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
Oh.
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two. He said my acting style would now be considered archaic. Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs.
So he doesn't want to be portrayed by anything but great?
This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself.
What's wrong with doubting yourself?
Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago?
God, he wouldn't be able to handle like Hollywood, isn't it?
Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
Like imagine Marvel's, oh, how come I'm not Iron Man? Yeah.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre, that's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently. So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Ooh. I'm sorry, I hate this guy. Catastrophizing? I feel like he's just too full of himself. That's a catastrophe we are handling right now. Labeling? No?
Edmund states that he is perfect. Even in the most generous evaluation of his skill, is such a thing possible?
No.
Because it's simply not possible.
I mean,
Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Thinking in extremes? Maybe it's the all or nothing? All or nothing.
Sorry, fella, I gotta stop you for a second there. You really saying you're perfect?
Insane that he can say that.
Not at all. I'm not a narcissist. I believe I would find myself quite inept at, say, street cleaning or dishwashing.
Dude, didn't he say he's perfect earlier? Why is he saying no now? What the frick?
But as far as acting is concerned, yes. If an actor be assessed, you would assess him on the scale of Edmund Kean.
I don't even know this guy's name. Like, I've never heard it before.
Oh, come on. You ain't ever forgotten a line?
I suppose, on occasion, a line has left me due to circumstances beyond my control. But that is the fault of alcohol, not of Edmund Kean.
So in those times you were drinking, you might not have been perfect. And the acting world kept on turning.
Oh, come now. I was clearly exercising some dramatic license. It is not so black and white.
But you made it black and white. He's just freaking using this whole, like, black and white, all the buzzwords to support his own dumbass. I'm mad already. It's too early to get mad, Meli. It's too early.
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But keep talking. We got some more stuff to sort out.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Oh god. His cockiness kind of covers the thing that I need to detect, which is the... what you call it? The distortions? So yeah, I'm too annoyed to know what this is right now. They're celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow. He's qualifying the positive, but he thinks that things can only be good because of him. Control fallacy, I'm guessing. Ed Moonkin. Yeah, this is him. Ed Moonkin is a famous Shakespearean actor in late 700s. Yeah, this is him. That Ed Moonkin. Edmund. Celebrated actors in these times, yes, but any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow. So he thinks he's a leader or he's controlling all of them or something. Let's see. Not.
This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Okay.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Dr. Drain. Any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow. That means they're incompetent on their own? Is he labeling? But he's not really labeling. Like, there is no keyword here that is a label, isn't it? Shoot, when you're in the gang needs to be your family and no one else. It's not control fallacy. Or all or nothing. Like, yo, guys are great because I'm so good that I showed you the way. So what does that mean about to others? My brain is not functioning right now. Y'all are good because you must. It's a should statement? That's right. It's not.
This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes.
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying
it's
that
disqualifying the
every actor's
positive.
success comes
That means
straight from
what I first thought is true. The one that's like, it's only good if they follow him. So there is like they're only successful because of one method they use. The other method is a failure, kind of thing. You're saying that every actor is successful?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
It's kind of insane because the amount of layers in the sentence, people. Like, the first few clients are so direct with it, it's so easy to identify, but when it comes to this guy, it's like so many layers. Hello! Welcome, Raiders!
Welcome, Raiders. Raiders ようこそ.
Welcome! Hello! Everybody, for those who don't know me, my name is Meli, I'm a very VTuber, and today, I'm being a vampire therapist. We are using a bit of cognitive behavioral therapy, CBT. Like some of the methods to therapize some vampires, and now currently we are like freaking trying to talk some sense to this actor dude. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Yuna, how's your stream? Monster Hunter Wilds, how was it? Was it good? I hope you're all well, by the way. Nice to meet you, everybody. Hope the stream has been well. Yeah, I started with a bit of a scoff, like a mental scoff of my own. I was trying to explain the concept of why this game was made, but I guess I should have just gone to the game because I felt like I kinda was a mess. But after that, it's good. And this game requires a lot of thinking though, so I'm like, yeah, I'm dying inside a little, but yeah. How was Monster Hunter for you? And also, Yuna, if you need to rate and run, or like rate and chill, or rate or lurk, please feel free to do so. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. What was good? I got enough materials to make a bunch of armor on my wish list. Hells yeah! Is it the pretty kind or is it like the strong kind, the armor? I heard the design of the armor in that game is very great. So, you know. The word origin of narcissism is from a Greek myth guy named Narcissus. Is he like this too? I'm not sure if he's that self-centered. Was Narcissus a narcissist because he thinks he's good looking, that's why he keep on checking himself in the mirror? Because this guy is like, what you call it? It's a skill-based kind of arrogance. So if one day the skill is taken away from him, he gonna you know, blast. But right now he legit think that everything that is good in the acting industry is from him. So it's a bit like, ew. But yeah. Oh, Narcissus is the origin of the word. Isn't he the guy who sank into water because he kept on checking himself out or something? Kinda both, I'd say. I definitely wanted them for the style though. Hells yeah, it's good that you got it. Did you play with friends or did you solo it, you know? It's an aphonym, a word derived from a name. Ooh.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
But yeah, I'm a redneck-ish cowboy right here. That's why, like, his accents... Everyone's accents here are great, not gonna lie.
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters.
In a way, it's like, I wonder if Ed Moon, as this character, has been cocky since he was a human? Or is it that because of he thinks of himself as a vampire, which is a higher being, that's why he's more cocky now? You know what I mean?
But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
That's labeling. You don't call people shallow, beggarly parrots.
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
Wow. Played with friends and people in chat. I was only able to do solo lower level monster. I think in the end Monster Hunter Wilds be like that, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, lower level, even lower levels, my friends say that maybe if I ever play Monster Hunter, I should bring someone. I'm a noob, you know. Yeah. Do you use keyboard and mouse or do you use controller? I did hunt it once today. It was a crazy fight. Which one? Tried Arc Tempered Trade Wyatt? Yes, you Monster Hunter people. Please. Please help me with this conversation. I don't play Monster Hunter yet, so yes. Yeah. I share a library with my husband though, the Steam library.
My banana is super hard right now.
Yes, hard. I'm looking forward to trying it. Looks super fun but super hard. Do you play with VJ, Jimmy? Interesting theories, Meli, and makes sense. Immortality and supernatural abilities would certainly be life-changing and mind-changing, right? Yes, it seems like he just can't handle that there are people nowadays that can act in different ways. So I wonder if while he was still alive he's this cocky, and like why do people work with him if he's this cocky? Oh, but then life be like that, isn't it, nowadays? There's a lot of like talents, etc. in the world that have the worst personality, yet they get the gig all the time. So yes. Nor he doesn't play, nor it's our Wednesday game at the mall with some friends. Aww. Hells yeah. It's pretty cool that you have those Wednesday game nights, not gonna lie, Jimmy. You make me realize that I gotta go out more. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm currently sometimes checking my WhatsApp. Cause, TMI, my dad got hemorrhoids apparently recently. So yeah, and then at first, apparently it's been days, and then my mom lamented to me that he doesn't want to go to the doctor. So I gotta message him and he's like, okay, thank you. He literally replied like, okay, thanks. And apparently he's in the hospital now, so I'm kind of like checking the WhatsApp from time to time. He should be fine, but I think he should undergo surgery, so it's kind of scary. He's been like having too much surgery this past 2-3 years, not gonna lie. But yeah, I hope he's gonna get well soon, not gonna lie. I will add a theory of my own. Maybe he got too absorbed into narcissistic role. Or got too used to people back then telling him how great he was. Probably the latter, huh? I can see that. Why do people work with him if he's this cocky? Yeah, like, maybe at that time there's not much, like, skillful people, so they gotta work with him. I'm just hoping that he's good to the staff, you know? Like, even in theaters, there are staff who handle the stage, etc. if he's cocky until he treats people badly, it's gonna be sucky, you know what I mean? I use a controller. It definitely takes a bit to figure out hunting at the start, but gets better when you get used to it. Oh yeah. It can be very difficult at the beginning. I still don't get some of the mechanics. I hope it gets better soon. I hope so too. Hopefully your dad makes a swift recovery. I don't wanna jinx it, but so far, he's been good at that. He recovers pretty well. So yeah. But it's kind of funny that my mom gotta message me or my sister to be like, tell your father to go to the doctors for him to actually go to the doctors, you know? And like my mom's like, yeah, it's the same as like 2 years ago or so. Cause like 2 years ago, he wasn't diagnosed for his cancer yet, so it was just symptoms. And it looked like a normal stomach ache, you know what I mean? So it's me and my sister who needed to like basically bug him and be like, go to the hospital now, get it checked, get it done and over with kind of thing. So yeah, my mom's reliving the past right now. Hey, he should be fine. Right? But yes. Competence should not be a justification for demeaning others. True. Without the crew and stuff, nothing can happen, man. Not gonna lie. It's better to get things checked, I know, right?
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
The more he speaks, the more I feel like he's cocky because he's a vampire now.
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, right, compadre?
I think I know why he's hard to therapize. He keep on making excuses.
It is my
Don't you think
gentle
so?
direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
Hope it's not too bad on my end. I think I'm fine. The first few months I was a bit like upset, I guess. I'm not upset because she doesn't want to go to the doctor. I feel like it's a, I'm sorry for the sexism, man thing. Because my husband is also like that. He's like, oh, I'll see. But it's like, if you'll see and then you wait until it goes bad, you know, it's not very cash money, isn't it? But yeah, it's fine. Sometimes I send him Rocky's pictures and he'd be like, oh my god. Ah, Rocky, shut up. Rocky's pictures and then be like, oh, I gotta squish Rocky. Then he gonna like remind himself to actually take care of himself, which is great. I just gotta send him pictures. It's fine, I'm like that too. I know, it's so hard. Even my husband is like that. And then even my, all my guy friends, even Flip. Freaking Flip, you haven't gone to the dentist, have ya? I'm here scolding people now. Yeah. You haven't gone to the dentist, have you? Right? You haven't, right? How dare. I have my dentist appointment within this month too. I must check the date though. Working in progress. I know, but at the same time, I think you should get the initial checkup. Like, find a dentist with an affordable consultation fee. Then ask them to check out first. And tell them that you gotta, like, meet a payment plan or something. I don't know if that's a thing. If there is any, like, urgent treatment to do. You know? It's better to at least know if it's cracked or not. Because sometimes I'm paranoid. Flip. I thought my tooth is cracked. But it's not. But I know you can feel it on your tongue, so I'm not denying your pain, but you know what I mean? Get it done and over with. Dramatic license, another indicator of either deflecting or being absorbed into acting out the role. I wanna believe that he's just making excuses, this guy. No pain, just crack. Still, you know, sometimes no pain is more dangerous than painful tooth, right? Because that means the tooth is dead.
These critics should honor me, as is my due.
It's expensive to fix. Sir, I've been to dentist for all my life because of that, so yes.
Alright, friend, let's start that again from the top. I think we got a lot to unpack.
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
He is perfect. Why are we back to this?
Sorry, fella, I gotta stop you for a second there. You really saying you're perfect?
Oh, not at all. I'm not a narcissist.
Yeah, I don't like this
quite
guy.
inept at, say, street cleaning or dishwashing.
He is just like, you know, he's saying one thing and then he'd be like, nah.
But as far as acting is concerned, yes. If an actor be assessed, you would assess him on the scale of Edmund Kean.
Oh,
okay, say it all
You
this.
ain't ever forgotten a line?
I suppose on occasion
Then he's
the
blaming.
line has left me due to circumstances beyond my control.
Like, he has no sense of accountability at all. Because he'd be like, beyond my control. And what is it?
But that is the
It's
fault of
alcohol.
alcohol, not of Edmund Kean.
It's as if somebody is like choking him, like grabbing him on the freaking chin and like shoving the alcohol down, you know what I mean? He's just making freaking excuses now.
So in those times you were drinking, you might not have been perfect. And the acting world kept on turning.
Oh, come now. I was clearly exercising some dramatic license. It is not so black and white.
He just tried to find a way to just deny, and deflect, you know what I mean?
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But keep talking. We got some more stuff to sort out.
Oh, there are celebrated actors. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but it is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
Acting does not evolve without me. Where's the option for jackass? Control fallacy.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
He acts like he's a Christ or something. If he's so perfect by alcohol, doubt his acting. And the way he acts is like, oh yeah, it's alcohol's fault. It's not mine. It's as if he doesn't have a choice to drink. Bruh.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
Well, then you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Indeed.
Yeah, my banana is super hard right
for
now.
the things the Americans create anyway.
True. Addiction can be hard to escape. And just like Morky's like there, yeah, I'm getting my banana is hard right now. Yes, it's like he's addicted to, yeah, I guess if we wanna see him as an addict, he's an addict of validation, okay? He has validation addiction. That's Morky's addiction. Heart bananas.
These critics should honor me, as is my due.
Should statement.
You're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
Then they are not doing their jobs properly.
Bro.
I do not ask for their laudations without cause.
He has a lot of control issues.
But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Karen! Nor! This guy really going over the top that I can't help but think he's acting out of caricature, except he clearly needs help. He clearly needs help.
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
Whoa, rude?
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable.
Whatever.
I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
I mean, then don't come to therapy, man. Therapy is where everything you believe in gonna get attacked. That's the sad thing. Sad reality. But yeah, how we doing, Karen, by the way? We are playing Vampire Therapist today, and we are basically trying to be Sam, therapizing this client. And this client is so annoying. I'm doing okay. That's good. That's better. You're managing, right? How's your CS matches so far? Have you been doing well? I'm the greatest actor of all time. Not everybody's great enough to see that. Yeah, I know, right? Gosh.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
I don't know. His way of saying things is funny.
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly?
Playing victim and acting like he's the saddest thing and no one understands him. Classic. Very tasty. Why does this feel like a weird romance sim? It's not. It's legit therapy thing. It's funny and over the top, true.
Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
How can you commit suicide? I'll probably walk in the sun. But whatever.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Oh no, don't get flustered, Sam. I mean, he's a new therapist, that's why. Really could use some help though, but can't save them all. I think he just, like... Some people don't want the help, they just want to whine. You know?
Samuel, a moment, please.
You don't say, this is my mentor.
Here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
No! He's letting this guy, like, influence his thoughts.
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel.
Thank you, Andy.
But look at the candles. What do you see?
The fire is raging.
The candles. Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
They're angry.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
This room hates this guy.
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
It's gaslighting to the extent that the freaking fire in the room is literally being gassed. Also, my laptop now doesn't have battery. I'm running on power. Oh yeah, it's bloated, right? God. My laptop battery started to swell, so I took it out. How'd you take out... I remember when I had a netbook. You can just like pop off the battery. But for you, doesn't that mean you must open the case on the bottom? Insane, man. That's scary. Ooh. You just unscrew it? No! That's scary though. God.
He is altering reality to fit his...
So if you have like, if your place don't have electricity, your laptop is gone. It's basically a PC, but on your lap. Basically like a firebomb if you poke it. No! Is there like a way to dispose it? Like in Brunei, is there like a certain trash can you gotta dispose it to? Or is it like, you just put it together? No, it's a portable desktop computer. You gotta be careful of that, right? If the therapist was also at Moonkin, then yeah, this becomes a romance sim. No, he's insane. No idea, I'll have to see. Because all these times I dispose battery normally, but I think if it's bulging like that, if you like accidentally cause fire, it's kinda not cash money, you know what I mean? Serenity to accept things you cannot change and wisdom to know the difference. And look at the fire! Look at the flame, guy. We're being gaslit. Literally. He's altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him. First thing I noticed was my laptop temperature were really high, so I was wondering what's going on. So I opened up my laptop to see what's going on, and it was like, is the battery supposed to run? Do you have it still? Can you send me a pic? I wanna see. Have you seen those whitey videos of lithium batteries exploding? Gosh! Why would you watch that on YouTube? It's scary, it's immediate fire, isn't it? Like that. That.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
Oh.
I await your
or just cut this guy off. It's like a flamethrower, gosh. I don't have anything to apologize for, you bitch.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I fight.
God. This person reminds me of like certain people in my life that I fortunately don't talk to anymore. But
I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art.
Okay, cool. Gaslighting is also an overused term to be careful with. True. Usually it is long-term perception manipulation. I just see him as dumb. I didn't even realize he was gaslighting me. I just feel like, oh, this guy's dumb. And Sam was being like way too affected by the dumb. Like he started saying sorry and stuff like that. Then I'm like, no, Sam, you don't apologize to the dum-dums. Died for my art, but I guess he only died once. I know, right? He's still alive now, no? Freaking extra dude. It starts hissing that it starts spewing out flames. It's like freaking fireworks, isn't it? Imagine just sitting down with a nice cup of tea, getting your laptop out to check how the Meli stream going, and be like, I'll be like, oh shit. Oh shite. That happens, I think I have a fire blanket nearby. Oh, you have a fire blanket? I've never had that. I wonder if I should invest in one.
I shall take my business elsewhere, and vampire society shall hear of your quackery.
Wow, he's doing the Karen moves right now. Look at that, Karen. Isn't this a Karen move? Different spelling, but yes. Okay.
Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
But I thought I'm supposed to just let him go. Oh, but then I'm a therapist here, so I cannot let him go, can I? He hasn't demanded to speak to your manager yet. True, my manager is still a hologram. I wasn't trying to rile you up, none? Or easy, boy, easy.
Now, I wasn't trying to rile you up none.
I wasn't trying to rile you up, none.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you, and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp pricks.
You prick.
Pricks ain't got nothing to do with this, Edmund.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course, it always goes like this.
The fire will freaking go to the freaking table, isn't it? Look at that.
To you, I am a void. Nay, a whore, to use as you please.
I wouldn't want to sleep with you, Edmund.
Well,
Don't flatter
like I
yourself.
say. Go on then, use me.
I don't think this guy would appreciate being told what to do. As should people be. As how people should be, but like, man, you're here to ask for help, but I can tell he's not asking for help. He just wanna whine and be sad and be a whore, at least based on what he said. But why is he here? Why is he here?
You are losing him, Samuel. It is time to remember what makes you special.
I'm kind.
You are not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
I already know how. How? Easy, boy, easy.
Easy, boy, easy.
Did y'all hear the horse sound? He's a freaking cowboy therapist that calming down the freaking wild horse. Go downstairs, buddy. Yeah, get some drink. He's using a command he used to like calm the pony down.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
He's treating this guy like a freaking horse. No, he's treating this guy like a freaking horse.
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
This guy is just a baby.
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend.
Yeah, he's gonna pat his head.
A friend who wishes to help me.
Oh,
You feeling better there, compadre?
there you go. The fire goes out.
I must confess that I am, though I scarcely understand how.
It's because he's in touch with your inner baby, Edmund.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
Okay.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
Not really how therapist works, but okay.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
I mean, yeah, you are too. At least you're that self-aware.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
That's all or nothing thinking, sir.
You cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
But now you're freaking a roaming vampire. Come on. You think actors have time to go to therapy? I don't know about like right now, but in the past.
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity.
Oh my god.
Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
I will identify this as pick me. Pick me behavior. But we'll put it as labeling for now.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
But I'm like a special vampire. I'm like different from any other vampire.
Alright, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself.
Oh god.
I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
Short statements.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
That's scary.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Is of no use. Disqualifying in the positive.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
Credit where credit is due. Ed is still tending towards narcissism, but he's already sounding better, not as dramatic as before. Yeah, because we pat his head earlier. He's like, it's okay, boy. It's okay. Easy. Easy, kind of thing.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're disqualifying the positive things about us vampires.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me
And
through
it's
my
tomato
art.
flavored ice cream. This game is insane, Karen. Because when he got like a blood of Americans, they say the blood is too sweet. Unlike what you call it, basically there's a lot of like jokes that make me feel like, oh my gosh, stereotyping is insane.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me. undermining me,
The
causing
fire
me
speak
to
again.
doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch. This therapy
Insane again.
business is all a ruse.
Yeah, they were
You
talking
would
about
lay
that,
me
like
low and claim dominion over me.
the blood has too much sugar level in it or something.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality is a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So now you doubt my sanity. Is there no
He's doing
end
this
to your
again.
japes and jabs? I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The
Go on.
tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither. I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me.
You know, this guy get paid, right? Sam gets paid, right? He gotta get paid, man.
You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
See? Tell him you do this for free. Like, I ain't get paid enough for this. Tame him like a wild horse.
Easy there.
Nee.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me.
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, princess.
You really don't want to hurt me. You'll keep me safe.
We're
This
safe.
guy okay?
Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
The way he acts like he's not the problem is insane, but
You
okay,
mean
whatever.
vampires?
No, actors.
Oh.
But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
Soothing and placation techniques, technically, if comparing in real life, but the way it's implemented here is pretty funny. It's just a freaking horse. Yay! I need to learn from him to tame. Wow.
Yeah, my banana is super hard right now.
The position makes it seem like. Wait, why does Morky's banana keep on coming out? I'm wondering now. What's the keyword I'm using that the freaking banana keep on coming out? Wait, let me see. What did I put for that? I put the banana. Oh, cassette banana cat. Oh my god. I mean, I guess this guy at his core seems pretty hurt, and inflating his station is how he copes, as problematic as it is to do. I mean, if you put it that way, it makes it, like, you know, easier for me to deal with this guy, but like... real life people, Gry, have you met this kind of people before? The one that's like, oh, woe is me, everyone is cruel. Everyone should just bend over backwards and like be nice to me. Because I'm never doing any wrong and stuff like that.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages.
And it's sad because, like, with this kind of people, right, they don't know that they're making things difficult for themselves.
Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Okay.
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did
They're
pretty damn
talking
well
about
today.
the taint.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
God, all he cares about is like, I. Like, we should... Next time, maybe I should freaking, like, get alcohol when I play this game, and every time this guy says I should drink a shot. Me, kind of thing.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
Okay.
Dang, what the hell was that?
Sam. I have find it tougher to deal with in real life heat of the moment stuff and all, even though not as over the top as this guy. The over the topness of this guy makes it a bit funny. You know what I mean? That's why it's helpful to take a break and look at it from more neutral ground, or like, you know, if you're just if you don't have like a very close relationship with them, like let's say they're not family, etc., just chuck them away. I don't know about you, but I have no patience for that. And even for some people, they feel like I've had too much patience for that. So like, you know.
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
But then I guess I won't deny the fact that I'm feeling impatient because I feel like they gotta be fixed, even though I can just let it slide. You know what I mean? Like if they want to make later life difficult, it's not my job to like make it easier, especially when I try and they don't appreciate it. But yeah, I get irritated because of that, so you know.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward. And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Equine abilities.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Oh, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy, I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
He always says, right, rest in peace. I was hoping he gonna say something more than rest in peace, but I guess not. It's back to the club, baby!
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life.
Yeah, I mean like a freaking fire legit get gaslit.
I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Well,
Thank you.
Crimson. What is that? Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. I think that's what he said his name was.
Wow.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met.
Strangest
The
fella.
actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about your session, though?
I guess it went
He was
well.
pretty confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least. Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
True, and human being human, they're just gonna create new problems.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Well, ain't that the truth?
Managing the irritation at that behavior is something I would like to do more skillfully. But in a way, it's like, we're not paid to fix their behavior though. But yeah, in the end, it's good to manage it just for our own sanity, you know? Maybe from a more positive and empowering mentality instead of having to cut off people. Sometimes people can't be helped though. Managing shortcomings of people and how it affects oneself is a skill I guess most of us would like to be better at. True. I think it depends really, like, you know, sometimes it's not as black and white as like, oh, this friend bad, must cut off kind of thing. But I don't know, in my past case, they are using that projections to make me feel like shit myself too. That's why I felt like, oh yeah, it's time.
Well, here's
True.
to change then.
It's not about saving, right?
To change.
You drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Nah, it's a short statement.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with, but let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
Okay.
What
I'm sorry.
happens at Eminart happens with consent. Got it?
All right,
Yes, sir.
that's fair, and my sincere
Yes, ma'am.
apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
Oh.
You.
Oh. Panopti Bella.
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
I mean, looking at the amount of eyes she got. Yes. Play along.
Yep, that's me, drinking blood to live.
Yes, you do. I saw you. I see everything.
You got lots of eyes there, lady.
My name is Panoptibella.
Okay.
It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Cool.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi.
Oh, you wanna get a piece of that, lady?
And now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Oh, I guess she does want it.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
I can imagine even if she's animated, she wouldn't be blinking. The blue. The blue. Oh.
Yes, I see now.
Blink,
That was
lady,
very
blink.
Pleasant. Thank you. You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another. I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
She's like somewhat nerdy, isn't it?
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
Voyeurism and audience kink? I'm not sure anymore. I'm like, huh? What's going on?
Good evening, Samuel. I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
Thank you.
Another one? I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you. I know how strongly this next client requires aid. She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality.
Oh no. We gotta argue again, I think.
It took me far too long to do so.
She's as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
How to read that name, Madby?
Dang, she died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left a nicer looking corpse.
Bruh. Age 804. Gender female, origin Bronze Age. Bronze Age? An elder vampire like myself, Meli. Oh, that's how you read it. Meli. Oh, so is it like Madby? Meli has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she has becoming a streaming We're gonna terrorize a freaking streamer vampire. Oh my god. I'm scared. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustrations at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elderly. She's a streamer, everybody. Panopticon. Pan all optics. See the word as a whole references a prison viewable from all angles. Oh, it's the one. I think so, yeah. Place bats. Nope. Let's hope it's not purple hair. Let's hope it's not purple hair.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
I leave home when I want to. I'm not that lazy. I still go out. I swear.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
Stop calling her old. She's a streamer. She's as hip as vampires these days, okay? Now I'm really hoping it's not purple hair.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
Thank you.
It's
not purple, hells yeah! Oh my god, her hair is so cute though. Oh my god. Oh my god! Look at that, this is like a shirt from like a game sponsor or something. Is this like a game company logo or something? Suggestion, be patient with the elderly. Yes, Signora was older. Signora was older by human age, but by vampire age, Meli is older. It's not... Right, I've prepared for this game. Just kidding. I don't know. I didn't even know there will be a streamer here. 1800s is hundreds plus by human standard though. I guess.
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medbub? Medb?
Mev is my real name.
Mev?
Medby's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Oh, my
Your voice is great.
I'm Sam.
Insane.
Is that all you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You're a cute, strange cowboy man.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse. Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about.
Now I know why she's a good streamer.
You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much.
Establishing boundaries from therapist, hells yeah.
I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on. You can be my whiskery little pet.
Okay.
What is the matter, Samuel?
She's weird. Andy, save me!
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around.
I thought it's because she's being a typical streamer or something.
I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel.
Oh, right.
Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
Thank you, Andy.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
I don't want to live in a cage.
This stuff about putting me in a cage and making me your pet are things you should be doing with a blood partner.
Yes, it's a kink.
Besides, I make the rules about my own body. If I don't want something, you gotta respect it or find a new therapist.
You don't want me to do things to your body?
You cut that out. I'm serious now.
Very well. Be that way.
I don't want to wear a onesie.
First of all, I ain't gonna wear no onesie. I don't think I could find one that'd fit.
That's not the focus.
I could sew one for you. I would make the neck hole really big so that your funny hat would fit right through it.
And then it's gonna drape all over his shoulder like all weird.
Okay, well maybe I wasn't being clear. I don't want to wear a onesie.
But it would make me happy.
I know, right, girl?
Well, it wouldn't make me happy, miss.
Fine. But I don't like it.
I eat cheese, so I think that's about it.
I think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
Don't.
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me.
Whatever.
But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
Is overworked?
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work are you in?
I play video games.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharge 2 and Pension Impact.
Pension
More
Impact.
Of an FPS and RPG girl.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Collecting ferns.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
Yeah.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it.
Wow.
But after that, you kill even more people.
Shucks, that there might
She
give us some
sounds scary.
flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have
Glitch.
millions and millions of followers there.
I would love that.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
Huh? Where does that come from? Oh, because she said she streams.
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page.
She has an
If I
Only
could be,
Zealots page.
which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
Oh, vampires don't pee anymore?
Alright, you gotta walk me through this.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
I mean, like, there is a stream like that, maybe?
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
The way she explains makes it even more confusing.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though.
What's Only Zealots?
What's Only Zealots?
That's a very special website where my very special
Yeah, I thought
followers get to
streaming
see
is
me do
being.
naughty things for money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
She's scary.
This whole thing makes me feel old.
But you're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
I had some more questions.
What's all this FPS and RPG stuff?
What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Kinda dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot. That ain't a good moment.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video games.
Actually, I don't know enough.
Alright, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me. They buy clothes and gifts for me. They dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too.
What?
They're also eager to die. Poor little lambs.
Oh yeah. I must remember. She's a vampire. We streamers don't want that. The first one, maybe. Like, you know, if streaming can help me pay rent, that's great. But the second line here, it's not. Calm down, people. It's okay.
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you?
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting.
I mean, she's pretty.
And they quite like my breasts and vulva.
Huh? You show that, girl? Oh yeah, in Only Zealots
I
page.
see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Breasts, vulva.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
But I have almost 100 million little sheep.
Insane.
It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
Let's hide that for a bit, Cry. I get what you mean.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
That's all or
Is it
nothing.
really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
Suppose I enjoy reading and video games. And I can do those things alone. There's also playing games with my body.
Cool.
Oh, yep, there's that.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me. Shoot statement? Nope.
Her follower count is greater than the entire population of the Earth when I was young. I doubt she can keep them all in line.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
Control fallacy.
Oh, wait a minute. That's one of them double control fallacies.
A control fallacy? What is that, manling?
It's the idea that you either have complete control over something or no control over something. The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Labeling?
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
Yeah.
But I am crazy.
That's not good.
And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
True.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. I don't have much else to share. Oh my god, she's actually like very, very sad inside.
Come on now, you've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer?
She reduced her value to just like a cam girl, you know what I mean?
I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. They always like it when I show off, though.
Yeah.
That's a problem with your followers, not you. Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
You're very kind, Manling. If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
A very kind gesture, miss.
I can't help but think, though, I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
That's a short statement, lady.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel. After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
True.
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
Meli, calm down there.
Heck, they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. I'm not a very good vampire, am I?
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
Well, my bloodfather used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods.
Bloodfather?
Told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good
probably
at
it's
being
like a
anything but
mentor?
themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druids sealed him away long ago.
Whoa.
He'll slaughter us all when he escapes.
The one who turned her is
There'll be
Bloodfather? I'm
nothing
not
we
sure
can
at all.
do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
There'll be nothing we can do. is all or nothing.
I think we
Or
can
not.
handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now, and I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
You don't understand.
Well, last I heard,
He's a wizard.
wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit. I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible.
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me and enslave me. They're cruel and horrible. Qualifying the positive? Nope.
Meli has quite an extreme opinion about all of humanity. What kind
Extreme.
of distortion would that be?
Because there are bad people out there.
Forgot.
They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel, horrible.
It's not all or nothing. Huh. I chose the disqualifying the positive, did I? Let's try. Oh, wait.
Meli has quite an extreme opinion.
Because
Sorry.
they're bad.
I know you've been through this tough times.
I chose that and I chose that again.
A lot of reasons to think the people are awful. But those experiences seem to be all and end all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Maybe. But it's free to assume that all mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
True.
That's more than all
Oh,
around.
the game audio is
There's
wonky.
billions of
Okay, thank
people
you.
out there now, and one more distance between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
Yeah.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
We can talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
Okay, this is scary, but that's a control fallacy.
With all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always going to change. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Such as when the machines arrived.
But the machines is why you have money now, Meli.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. The machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me Calich Namona, the witch of the bogs. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Labeling.
Hold on a sec, Meli. I get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster. But what I can't abide is you calling yourself one. Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, Scurrying Sam.
I'll be sad if I am being named that.
They called me Slaughtering Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
Nah, I think, I don't know, she reminds me of that character from that game where there's this girl with the arrow. With the bow and arrow, and then she's fighting like a monster that is robotic. Forgot the game name, but it's like, I don't think she goes straight to AI yet, especially because she used technology for her job, but I'm not sure.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard. and that ain't a good feeling.
I didn't say I liked being a monster.
I think it's the Horizon
makes me
Down
feel
something
safe.
something. Was it the game? The one where there's like an orange-haired girl with this, what you call it? With this design, kind of.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep going.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
Statement.
Why should you show them what a monster you are?
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
The life I know of, all I've known. I can't survive in society now. All or nothing? I'm guessing I can't survive in society. It's qualifying the positive. I think all or nothing. Nope.
We ancient vampires are
Yeah.
very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very good at hiding her true capabilities, perhaps even from herself.
Your client is very good at hiding her true capabilities from her.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway.
You know, you're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of. Hell, you basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
True.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real-life people. Unless I'm eating them.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I've barely even heard of. You dab, fam?
Sam, you lame.
That was ages ago.
Email is their email. Philip, hello! Change of environment, change of culture, change of identity, processing, all that. Vampire problems are like everybody's problems. Yeah! This game is based on the therapy method called cognitive behavioral therapy. And that's why it's pretty relatable. I don't know. Because Vampire Mail, maybe they have their own like website and stuff, right?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. The world is a big place full of things.
No,
that
she's
might
a
try to
streamer
hurt me.
vampire, Karen.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
She's shot into.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them. Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
She's so weird.
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home. I promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting. Farewell then, little mouse.
Okay, bye.
Hoo-wee!
Well
Oh,
done, my
we
friend.
indeed.
You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world. I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior. You've done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it. and the nights shall become short once again. Rest in peace, my friend.
Thank you. Damn. Oh.
Tarnation. I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs. I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
Giddy up, little doggy.
Hello.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
I got this new client. Makes me feel old.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
And she's older than him by age. I wonder if vampires get insomnia. One of them did, because he's basically too stressed about his work and like putting so much pressure on himself on his work. That's why he had trouble sleeping. And he's addicted to pretty much, I'm guessing, alcohol. Like vampire version of alcohol. They call it a plasma he made. So basically when he drinks, he black out. Then he go to sleep and then he wake up wearing different clothes, etc. So basically he was partying while he's drunk. But yes. Yeah, it's mostly stress, like the stress that he put on himself basically.
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time like. I've been around a long time and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
I'm not sure.
I remember when the first steam locomotive showed up and we thought, that's it. We've invented everything.
Really?
Laugh all you like. Point is, I'm getting old faster than I ever have before.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet.
Pretty much.
I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend. I've got a rare blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
Damn.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face. I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Yeah, she's cool.
Well, thank you kindly.
Interneting is hard, I know, right?
You ain't gonna dance?
Ever heard of Nord? The VPN?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
That's the only Nord I know on top of my head, Philip.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy.
Oh, National Organization of Rare Diseases. Okay, that's the first time I heard it. I'm sorry.
Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a
That
while.
kind of cancer
My
could
caseload's
definitely
big
exist.
enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed.
Even, isn't leukemia one of it? Like the blood cancer? Right? I think.
Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
No. We read a poem, people. We are like very, very cultured people over here.
I think I'll read a poem. I've got one I love. Care of one, Walt Whitman. I celebrate myself and sing myself. And what I assume, you shall assume. For every atom belonging to me, as good belongs to you. I loaf and invite my soul. I lean and loaf at my ease,
What is a
observing
loaf?
a spear of summer grass. My tongue, every atom of my blood, formed from this soil, this air, born here of parents born here, from parents the same, and their parents the same. I, now 37 years old, in perfect health begin, hoping to cease not till death. Creeds and schools in abeyance, retiring back a while, sufficed it what they are, but never forgotten. I harbor for good or bad. I permit to speak at every hazard. Nature without check, with original energy. Just a little reminder that I'm still human. I think that's enough action for one night. Time I
Poem
got
is
me some
hard to
shut-eye.
understand.
Good night, son.
Okay, what was the poem about? I just lost, like, I just lost it.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm okay. Whoa, I realized I almost streamed for 5 hours. Maybe we do one more case and then we end it for today. If it's okay with y'all. I'm Nordic and Japanese living in the US. Live like French, such is life. Ooh. Do you speak Japanese? Hole in a box? I'm not sure what the poem was about. Every time there's a poem coming out, my brain just blanking.
Not bad, not bad. A little overwhelmed, but I guess I kind of have a lot going
That's
on these
Rocky
days.
proof. He's outside chilling.
Indeed you do. The mind is an easy place to get lost in, is it not?
Pretty much.
You ain't kidding. Keeping all them cognitive distortions in my head and sorting through all my clients' problems ain't easy.
And what's funny is that there's a lot of different kind of distortions. It can be up to 12, but they only show this 5. And even then, it's already so hard to identify. What the freak?
We are not machines, Samuel. I believe you will find that you can never handle everything at once.
Maybe one last case, then time to spend quality family time doing karaoke with my mother-in-law. Nah. I'ma just lay down and chill. Eche, hello! I used to speak Japanese. States worked it out of me. Pretty much same. I can still speak it now, but like, it's very, very wonky, Philip.
There is a
very
term the
wonky.
mortals use these days. Multitasking.
Oh my god,
It's
I
a
know.
kind of
I only
mental
lived
control
there for
fallacy.
like 2-3 years.
Even we must
So,
handle
yes.
thoughts one at a time.
I guess. I just hope I can concentrate on my own therapy with all this stuff bouncing around in my noggin.
Monogin.
I do not expect you to be an exception to the rule, my dear fellow. Let us see whether we can clear your head. I would like to introduce you to a ritual I have learned for stealing the mind.
Oh.
This some kind of ancient vampire secret? Something the old ones gave you that's been lost to time? Something mortals could never imagine?
No, it's just meditation.
No! Meditation, no! Can anyone on chat tell me that meditation works? It's legit. I only get sleepy, not gonna lie. I like to do the laying down one. I do the method that actually helps me sleep. The one that like I feel the muscle all over my body tightening and loosening, and I just like doze off after. There is such thing, right? But it's like the one for clearing the mind. When I close my eyes and try to empty my mind, I end up remembering everything. Nuh-uh. Meditation with Meli. I have trouble sleeping a lot just like tonight. I get drawn to this because I try to help folks a lot too. It's great. Meditation, hot tea, and hot bath. I like cold bath. In fact, when I have anxiety and like I have so much in my mind, I take cold bath. Cold shower. I wish I have a bathtub. Then I can get a hot bath. I love hot baths, but cold shower is my thing. Ram Seller! How we doing? Sometimes hot baths actually make people more active. I thought it's like it's gonna make you feel sleepy instead, because like, you know, you're feeling woozy. I couldn't tell it, but I think there would be a mentality prerequisite to effective meditation. There is this one meditation that apparently is to heal inner child or something. I tried it for like 3 days, but it made me suffer even more, because I was told to remember myself, like imagine myself when I was a child and I don't know shit and stuff like that. And I was taught to be the adult self and tell them it's okay. It's okay. But then when I saw my child self, I felt I got reminded by everything bad that happened in my childhood. So I end up like crying and feeling pity for myself, which is not how it's supposed to be. But yeah. It was like a guided meditation thing, so they're like, you know, the holistic therapist actually whispered words to my ears while I'm wearing my earphone, but I'm like, yeah. Best meditation is the kind you don't try to control. I think it should at least be contextualized with other factors in mental health treatment through gradual relaxing. When I'm ready to relax is when I'm ready to sleep. Yeah.
Oh.
He's so smooth. Look at how disappointed he is.
That does not make the technique any less valuable. Now then, close your eyes. I will guide you through this process.
Okay.
Think of a place that brings you comfort. Where is it?
Usually when in this stage, I end up like overthinking. Where is exactly the place that brings me comfort? Where is it exactly? And I try to visit like different places.
I'd have
Discomfort
to see the
could
woods.
be part of the
I
process.
always liked being in nature.
There is that, but I wasn't strong enough for it, because in the end I was still living in a place where I felt all that. So it's like it just ended up reminding me that I'm still stuck in that place. You know what I mean? Maybe I can try it again when I feel the need for it, but I'm too scared. Not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say it. I'm so scared to try again. It's scary. Yeah. Make sure you use the bathroom before you start, or you may pee or something. Has that happened before? It happened to you before, isn't it, Philip? No judgment here, but that's interesting.
Then imagine the woods and let your thoughts come to you. Be attuned to your body. Breathe, and you will be able to address your thoughts and clear your mind.
The guy's not closing his eyes though, look at that. Yes, SMH. Feel the imaginary stream on your feet. Nor! Oh, have you had that kind of dream though? The one where you actually are going to the toilet? The last time I wet my bed was high school because of that freaking dream. Like, I legit felt like, oh yeah, it's like time to go to the toilet. And it was like, I remember it was a squatting type of toilet. I don't know if y'all Western country people have it. But it's a squatting type. And yeah, I peed. Like, legit, I peed. And I woke up myself because my thigh felt warm. Yeah. Kinda gross, but yeah, that's part of life, okay? I own it.
Now close your eyes and begin.
First, breathe in, press and hold. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. That's such a thought. Okay. Oh, so I gotta watch this and clear a thought by hovering over it. Okay.
I ain't cut out for this therapy thing. Andy sure is a tall glass of water. I miss my princess.
Oh.
I kinda miss farting. Focus, Sam.
I kinda
focus.
miss farting.
Who's got a pretty mane?
I gotta miss farting. That's such a thought.
Wonder what's on Batflix.
Why do you care about Batflix?
I hook up with Reinhardt.
Don't. Do I need to hover all
I'm
thoughts?
so bad at meditating.
I am
I like
too.
blood from San Antonio, not New York City.
Is it different kind of blood?
Relax, ain't no vampire hunters here.
God.
Who's my favorite horse? Is it you?
Wait. Yeah. I let him miss farting. It's fine to miss farting. Miss farting is good. I wonder if we can turn horse into vampires too. You know?
How are you feeling now?
He missed farting. What kind of relationship did this man have with his horse? Pretty much buddies, because he is a cowboy. Batflix? I thought Batflix is Netflix.
Yeah, alright.
I used to have dinner with a what?
All them thoughts just feel like thoughts.
What sorts of things came up for you?
Ken, hello! How you doing? I'm doing good.
Well,
I just learned how to meditate and like the fact that vampires cannot fart.
My horse came up a lot.
I hope yours too. It's holiday today, no? May 1st? Is it holiday for you?
Your horse?
Yeah, Princess. She was my horse back when I was alive. I still think about her every day. I can't really stop.
Oh.
I understand. I have bonded with many horses in my own life, but it sounds as though the loss of Princess was particularly fraught.
Yeah.
Would you like to start there?
Not sure I'd like it, but seeing as it's come up, maybe we should talk about what happened to her. It's got a lot to do with my old gang.
Oh.
I mentioned them before. The Mystic Bastards was their name. They were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose, and I had nothing to lose.
That sounds like some Nosferatu thinking, my friend.
It is.
Oh, I can see that now. But it turned out I still did have something to lose. And they took that from me to prove my loyalty.
Oh no.
They took my princess. Killed her in cold blood. And made me watch the whole thing. They made sure she saw me too.
No.
Oh, Samuel. I'm so sorry.
That's bad.
I just stood there. Watching her dying. With them big eyes looking at me like she knew I betrayed her.
Oh God.
They knew what it would take to break me. And it's my fault for letting them do it.
But Samuel, these Mystic Bastards, it sounds as though these loyalty tests were a cruel, mechanical part of their indoctrination process.
True.
These are the actions of a cult. They had no special care for you or your princess.
Well, it sure as shit worked. They knew where to hit me, and it's my fault for letting it happen.
What they did, Samuel, had little to do with you personally. You were vulnerable, and they took advantage. This is what cults do. But Samuel, you are exhibiting a cognitive distortion known as personalization. You are attributing the Mystic Bastard's actions entirely to your own supposed failings.
No.
While it is natural to grieve for your horse, holding yourself solely responsible is neither fair nor accurate.
Hold on a sec, my head's hurting. I can't hold on to all them distortions all the time. Ain't personalization a lot like a control fallacy?
An astute observation, Samuel. Personalizations are often a form of control fallacy.
Oh, it's a subcategory then.
While control fallacies often manifest as a belief that you have more control over external events than is actually the case, personalization is a more specific tendency to believe that external events are reactions to you.
Damn.
But let us leave control fallacies out of the picture for now. You are correct that keeping all distortions in mind at once is unrealistic. I would not interrupt your thoughts if I did not think personalization important. You are shouldering the blame for Princess's death. I can see that.
Well, if it ain't my fault, who else's is it?
The Mystic Bastards, of course. Let me put it into perspective for you. I will make a series of statements, and you help me identify the personalization distortion.
I don't know, I kinda understand where Sam is coming from, and if I were him, I will feel the same way. Because, like, in the end, he chose to join the Mystic Bastards, no? So it felt like the result of his choice is a direct effect to Princess dying, so it seems like, yeah, the source is him. You know? But yeah.
I overslept in my coffin because I forgot to set my alarm. I bit Crimson's neck last night and missed the vein because I was distracted. It was entirely my fault. Batflix raised my subscription price again because they knew I would pay no matter what.
Well, that's the personalization. Batflix has no earthly clue who you are. They just raise their subscription prices anyway.
True.
Just as your gang planned to isolate members from their former lives. Do you see the connection?
I guess. But there is, but at the same time, it feels like if you join an organization, it feels like it attunes to you personally. That's why it is more personal than Batflix. But at the same time, I kind of get where he's going. This is just hard. This is just hard.
I guess so. I was just too stupid to see it at the time.
Ah, calling yourself stupid is what distortion?
Labeling.
Yeah, it's labeling. But I should have known anyway. I knew that crew was bad news. I just thought I was bad news too.
You should have known. That's another distortion of reality, Samuel.
Should have known it's a should
All right,
statement.
fine. Should statement, whatever. So what the hell am I supposed to do, Andy? Say nothing's ever my fault and I don't gotta know nothing?
True. Yeah, sometimes it feels that way. Like where will we like be accountable if turns out what we are doing is not our fault? All thus far, like when can we stop consoling ourselves and what? It is ours. It's true. It's a question, isn't it? Yeah. Netflix price raising is the exact mentality. They don't know who you are, but they still follow general models of customer behavior. True, but then it's not really personal to you in general. So, you just need to bonk yourself. Wow. Accountability with hammer. Balance of ascribing accountability. I feel like Netflix also. I watched Shikawa from Netflix initially. They don't even update the anime like new episodes there. So I'm like, don't stop taking my money, you know what I mean?
I was responsible for getting that beautiful horse killed. She trusted me, and if I'd been someone else, she wouldn't have had to die in that awful way.
True.
I am not asking you to lie to yourself.
I shouldn't agree
Far
with what
from it.
Sam's saying.
And I am not suggesting that you absolve yourself of all responsibility. But what would you say if a friend came to you with the same story?
I'll just let them be, in a way. Because at times like this, how can you actually like not blame yourself, you know what I mean? Like telling them that they shouldn't feel like it's their fault feels like it's not. Feels bad, feels worse.
Would you tell them what they should have done? Would you call
Yeah,
them
of course
stupid?
not. Yeah, I guess not.
You said yourself that you joined your gang because they were the gang to join if you had nothing to lose. I do not think this is a circumstance most people choose.
True.
Yeah, I suppose.
Remember, Samuel, we are trying to reframe our thinking by clarifying these distortions. I know it may feel as though I am picking on you, but I am not. Let us forget what you should have done to make room for a different distortion. You are drawing a direct link from your emotion to the death of your horse. This is a distortion called emotional reasoning.
This game is getting too heavy for me.
I understand the guilt you feel, Samuel, but your guilt does not act on its own. This terrible thing, it did happen, and some choices you made undoubtedly created the circumstances for it to occur. You are not blameless, but let us restrict your blame to what you have actually done.
I'm sorry. I get awful worked up when talking about my princess. You should have seen her, Andy. She had these eyes. She looked right into my tainted soul and still loved me.
I understand, Samuel. We feel tremendous guilt when we fail an animal. When we look at reality, it is not to dismiss our burdens, but to process them fairly. I would like you to understand emotional reasoning so you can see how emotions color our thoughts. Please listen, and call me out when I am using emotional reasoning.
Let's go.
I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door.
True that, Philip. Some problems that needs like more understanding than fixing. Garlic naan. Garlic naan is great though. Maybe not for vampires, but this is great. Okay, let me see. The emotional reasoning part is like always the most difficult to understand for me, not gonna lie. Even like in my own general CBT notes, I'm like, it's when we act like our feelings represent reality, but no matter how unhappy we are, feelings alone don't define the world. I asked Andy, ain't everything emotional reasoning? He said no. Emotional reasoning specifically when we project our feelings onto the world. For example, world can feel like garbage when I feel like garbage, but that don't make it reality. I get the shivers walking through the ghost town, so it's gotta be haunted. I feel uncomfortable around them young vampires. They must be up to no good. This horse trader feels trustworthy, so he must be. Let's do the deal. This is tough. Many people fall onto this, isn't it? You know, the other day I told y'all about my friend getting scammed. Then a week later or so, it's my husband's friend getting scammed. Similar scheme, but not as bad. I guess it's as bad, but it's similar, but at the same time it's not as well, you know what I mean. And then I opened Reddit and there's a story about someone getting scammed, and OP is trying to tell her that she's getting scammed, but she's in denial. It's all the pig butchering kind, that same kind of thing. So yeah, it's all from this, isn't it? The feels trustworthy. I feel anxious. Perhaps it's the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door. I think I'll look into every statement he has, and we'll see.
The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
That is very aware.
I find myself in an irascible mood tonight. Perhaps I drank some tainted blood. You missed my emotional reasoning.
I think it's the second one, isn't it?
I feel anxious. Perhaps it is the garlic naan I smell from the Indian restaurant next door. The mood in my club is somber tonight. I am sure it is a reflection of my own dark mood.
That's the emotional reasoning right there. I don't think them folk in the club know too much about how you're feeling.
Exactly. Our emotions can feel all-encompassing, and that is purely biological. We are animals, Samuel. There is a small cluster of brain tissue at the base of the cranium that tells us we are safe or that we are about to die. The complexity of our existence is at odds with our biology, but we have the logic to recognize it.
Well, if reincarnation's a thing, I think I'd rather come back as a horse.
Just be me.
It is indeed a boon and a curse to have human complexity of thought.
No kidding. If I were a horse, I'd know better than to join any cowboy gang, let alone the Mystic Bastards. I'd be happy with a bag of oats and a field to run around in.
Not gonna lie, when I see Rocky, I feel that way too. That's why every time he's like, I'm like, what's your problem, man? What's your problem?
How did you end up with the Mystic Bastards in the first place?
What? It's the truth.
Well, like I said, I didn't have much choice. Nobody would have taken me in at that point, except a hangman, maybe. I wasn't a vampire yet, so hanging didn't sound too appealing. The last job I did got my brother killed, and after that, my wife left with my daughter and I never saw him again.
Shit.
Can't say I blame her. I didn't have nobody. Ain't no surprise that a vampire gang would be the only people to take me in.
Aha, so that is how you turned.
Yes, sir. It wasn't pleasant. Not the candlelight and writhing body sort of affair you see in mortal vampire stories.
That is terrible, Samuel. The turning is never easy. How did they find you?
That job that got my brother killed? We partnered up with one of them Mystic Bastards for it. He knew where to find me.
And he knew you were vulnerable, and that you had no place to go.
I've thought about that. Were they setting me up all along? Maybe. But whether they were or not, I really didn't have any place to go. I know when them wanted dead or alive posters go up, folk find dead easier and more fun. People saw me as outlaw scum when I was a kid, and there was no way they were going to be kinder knowing I was in a gang.
True.
You know this for a fact. You are certain that no one would have any pity on you at all, that your only recourse was to join your gang?
I mean, it would feel that way back then, no?
I guess I don't actually know that no one but the bastards would have taken me in. Sounds like a cognitive distortion, huh?
I think you see the patterns now. It may seem like pedantry, and perhaps it is, but pedantry is the search for ultimate truth.
Spoken like a true pedant.
It comes with being terrifyingly
It's like,
You discovered the cognitive distortion before I could point it out to you. It is a cognitive distortion similar to Nosferatu thinking, so let us put that particular distortion out of our minds for now. Yes, things were grim for you, but your experiences caused you to assume that there were none who would favor you with a kind eye. You were exhibiting the cognitive distortion of overgeneralization, the idea that no mortal could accept you. This clouded truth made you vulnerable to the mystic bastard's approach.
Damn. Maybe we ain't wrong, huh? I should have joined the Foreign Legion or something. Dang it, should statement.
Your mind is not a cognitive distortion shooting gallery, Samuel. Cut yourself some slack. All we seek is recognition of our distortions, not perfection and not punishment. Let us test your ability to recognize overgeneralization. Then I believe we will have covered enough for tonight. Allow me to begin.
We'll see first. Okay. It's when we take one of two experiences and then assume future experiences will always be the same. Mortals overgeneralize when they think of vampires date high schoolers. Based on that one vampire book they read. It's 4 books, isn't it? We know what we've experienced, but it's a distortion to think our experiences represent a pattern or the whole of something. Every time I play poker, I lose. I'll never win this game. Transylvanians sure are creepy. I knew a man who smoked a pack a day and died at age 96. I reckon tobacco's fine. Bruh.
Elder vampires are insufferable. They all think they know everything.
Wait,
That's
ain't
it.
you an elder vampire? You don't seem like much of a know-it-all.
That's right, Samuel. Though in all honesty, I used to be quite insufferable myself. I aspire to be more patient these days. Let me continue. It seems to me that being a werewolf is pretty rough.
Pretty rough. Overgeneralization, we could have used that for Signora. True. But then, in a way, it's kind of like tough because she's been doing that for years. Like hundreds of years. Seems to me that being werewolf is pretty rough. I mean, is that overgeneralization? I don't think so, right? Rough.
Vampires from Transylvania all have funny accents. I want to suck your blood. Who talks like this?
I want to suck your blood.
That seems like an overgeneralization, Andy. I ain't sure any of them ever sounded like that. Pretty sure they all sound American these days anyway from watching bat flicks all the time.
Correct, Samuel. I apologize for the offensive accent. It was employed only to prove a point. Well done, Samuel. Your ability to identify cognitive distortions continues to impress. But let us bring things
Basically,
back to
every time old
do not
people
ask
say
you to
kids
absolve
these
yourself of the
days,
things you
it's
have done.
basically overgeneralization, isn't it?
You did not have the tools to be mindful of the thought patterns that made you vulnerable to the mystic bastards. I have seen mindfulness take root in you, though, Samuel. I hope this session has been helpful to you.
I guess it did.
Yeah, I'm still sad. I'm still regretful about Princess. I think I'll always be. My not being mindful is what killed her. Every time I think about it, I just know I'm a terrible person who messes everything up. But I think the awareness helps.
It does. Then please tell me what cognitive distortion you just exemplified. Was it emotional reasoning, overgeneralization, or personalization?
It's all of them?
I guess it was kind of all of them.
Masterful deduction, Samuel. Your sense of self-awareness is most impressive. Remember, cognitive distortions are not a cudgel to beat yourself with.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. If we're spouting cognitive distortions all the time, ain't my clients gonna be mad at my constantly interrupting them?
You continue to impress. Yes, we cannot bully our clients with distortions. Thus, I find it is best to clear our minds and focus on a few during each session. Keeping endless distortions in mind is not easy for a therapist either, after all. I think we have done excellent work tonight, and I'm certain you've built up a thirst. I know this evening was emotionally intense.
It was.
Ask Crimson for some scotch.
Gosh, it was.
Drinking booze ain't exactly compatible with our biology, Andy.
By scotch, I mean Scottish blood. It's iron-rich and quite delicious. I age it in whiskey barrels.
Wow.
That sounds pretty nice. I might just do that and call it an early night.
Why was that a cognitive distortion? Did he just say your mind is in a cognitive distortion shooting gallery?
As
I
you
mean,
wish,
he
son.
did have a lot,
Rest
though.
well, and do not lasso yourself so tightly, as you say. You are deserving of love, especially from yourself.
Aww.
I'm just gonna leave before I get more embarrassed.
Very well, Samuel. Rest in peace, my friend.
That was intense, not gonna lie. God, maybe it hit too close to home or something. But it was intense to me, I don't know about y'all.
Samuel, greetings.
No,
You
Philip,
Dr.
no!
Flanagan tonight, yes?
Don't drink blood. No Scottish blood or any blood.
That's right.
Only
I'm
1
keen to see
month.
how he's getting on. That
You know
fella's
what?
got himself wrapped up real tight.
I think this is a good time to end the next stream. I'm streaming this. We'll be playing from here. The autosave, right? There. And we can exit. Yes. Alright. Man, it's very intense. It's more intense than I thought. I have a DLC here, which is a couples therapy, but I gotta finish the main game first before starting this, I'm guessing. So yeah, I'm kinda looking forward to that, not gonna lie. One of the reality TV show I like to watch is literally called Couples Therapy, and it's so good. God. But yeah. it was that good. Have a good day. I hope you have a good sleep, everybody, on the stream. If it's your time to sleep and you cannot sleep and it's already like near morning, I hope you have a good sleep. I'm gonna end the YouTube one first before I rate with my Twitch one as usual. Oh yeah, I fell back asleep. That's good. How was your sleep? I'm gonna end the one on YouTube first. And I feel bad because last time when I was streaming, right? I ended the YouTube one and turns out somebody redeemed the Reddit redeem on my Twitch. I think from now on, if I already ended the YouTube one, I'll just cease all activity on Twitch as well because it's unfair on the YouTube people if they cannot see the Reddit reading. But don't worry, I'll compile the Reddit redeems into one. I don't know, I still don't know how to like separate it yet, but I'll compile it into one video. Probably I'll make sure it's like just 5 minutes or less. So y'all can rewatch it if you wanna see the Reddit readings. Including the one you missed. But yeah. Okay. I'm gonna end the one on YouTube first. Thank you so much everybody for being here. For playing Vampire Therapist with me. It's pretty fun. It's more fun than I thought. I legit relearned everything that I've learned when I was CBT journaling myself. Should have played this game earlier. I've had this game for a while since I bought it when it's on sale. If you're into this kind of like therapy related stuff, you can play it for yourself. You're not gonna lie, but anything we can always like hang and play together. You know what I mean? But yeah, my head is on Tokyo time, so permanent jet lag. No, you gotta force yourself to sleep when it's dark, Philip. That's the way. I don't know, I've never experienced jet lag before because even when I went to Europe for a trip, if it's dark, I'm sleepy. So, yeah. Like, and the only time I cannot sleep is usually when I'm really, really like, not feeling well or like mentally I'm not feeling well kind of thing. But in general, I sleep quite well. So yes. But yeah, this is my spaceship, everybody. Oh yeah, before I end the YouTube one, as usual, my next stream will be on Saturday. I'll be playing gacha game. I'm gonna check the events on Wuthering Waves, as well as probably if there is much time, I'll do a bit of Reverse 99 as well, because we have neglected that game for far too long. But yeah, I hope you all come and hang with me today, with me at that day as well. If you check my video description, there will be links to my socials, to my Discord server. Sometimes I do watch parties there with my friends. So feel free to join if you're on Discord, you know what I mean? There's also links to charities I support, which is Stack Up and Quest to Conquer, Princess Margaret's Quest to Conquer Cancer. Stack Up is basically like a charity that supports the mental health and wellness of active duty and veterans. Mainly currently in America and other countries that work together with them. So they support that using video games. So they're like different kind of different kind of activities they do, from like sending people to conventions or like even sending them console, etc. It's pretty great of a movement. I'm very grateful that I'm part of it. And like Princess Margaret quest to conquer cancer, just like the name, it's basically their quest, conquer cancer. So our money, our donations, gonna be used to help all the researchers that is actively working on that to find a way to conquer cancer, everybody. So yeah, it's very, very important thing to support, in my opinion. I also put my throne link there. I just put all the stuff that I see when I'm when I'm window shopping, basically, and be like, it's not really something I need, but if I have it, I'll be very happy. I also put my coffee link. If you don't want to sub on Twitch, you can like donate over there, and it's gonna help me a lot with my content creation in general, because I legit try to just use my stream money to buy new games for me to play. There's also my merch link. I have a merch now. Is that on the top left of the screen? Yeah. I don't have a Patreon yet because I feel like if I have Patreon, I should have like some kind of limited link, limited content. I still haven't figured out what I should do with that, but one day I'm thinking I should. But yeah. Oh yeah, for those who are new, this is not my usual outfit. So this I have an original outfit, and this one, the original one, is more like pajama like. But I thought like, cause I'm being a therapist today, I must like dress fancy, you know what I mean? But yeah, outside of that, to support me for free, you can always like, subscribe, and share, so like more of your friends can hang with me, you know what I mean? So yes. Thank you so much, Philip, for being here. I still have problems with my avatar, but it's coming along. Yeah, you gotta have patience, man. It be like that. I feel like I also took months to create this one. Like the new outfit is still better because it's just like another another clothes on top of this original form. But the first one, it took quite some time. Maybe because I also didn't take my time to really think of what I want. But yeah, I hope it goes well for you. Anyway, I like my hair the most. I feel like even if I make a version 2 of my model in the future, I'll keep the hair. And I'll keep my eyeballs. I really like the design of my eyeballs. I make it myself, so Okay, so yeah, I might end the one on YouTube first. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging with me. I hope you have a great time zone ahead. And I'm gonna rate on Twitch as mentioned. So yeah, let's hang again on Saturday, yeah? You can only get better. I'll say, yeah. But yeah. Alright, thanks so much, everybody. But for now, bye! You too, be safe, be healthy, and be happy.